Good Wednesday morning, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Crumpets. or good afternoon for you. Hope you're doing well. My day's been good so far. I've not been up too long, really, so a little hard to say, but I slept okay. Got to bed a little later than intended. But the rest of yesterday was pretty good. It is 9 a.m. for me, which isn't the worst, but I'm on the east coast of the U.S. So yeah, I usually wake up about sometime between 7 and 8, and then get up, get ready, sometimes take care of dogs, and then stream. Nah, pretty standard time to wake up when not working. Yeah, it's not terrible. I'm generally not a morning person though, but this was the time that I decided that I wanted to stream, so time I got to get up for it. My poor girlfriend though started a new position at work, and she's got to be at work at 4 in the morning now. So it's a little rough for her. Let's get moving into the game. There we go. There's some sounds. Okay. You normally wake up at like 6 pretty much every day? Yeah, no, I can certainly understand that. Yeah, I mean, I just felt like this was a good time for me to stream. But if I wasn't worried about like what time to stream and stuff like that, I'd definitely wake up more like 10 or 11. That's just how I like naturally go to sleep and wake up. Though I'm actually probably going to be getting up even earlier, because I'm probably going to not exactly match my girlfriend's sleeping schedule, but it certainly helps if I'm a little more on it. So odds are I'm probably going to be waking up at like 5 or 6, and then just being up for a while before I actually stream, which is fine. There are some days that I get up and it just feels like it's a rush to do everything before I go to stream. But, okay. So I think we might have had another contract we could do here. We technically had a couple. I still don't really want to do that escort. Maybe we try it though? Two Skulls is getting quite rough. And I haven't done an escort before, so I don't know how rough it's going to be. Tempted to do this destroy base first, which I think everybody's good. Nobody's hurt. I don't think anything needed repairs. We would have done that yesterday before quitting. So yeah. Let's do these couple of Two Skull missions, and then we'll take I may take this one to travel to this planet. We'll do that mission, and then we'll do the next story mission. Because it's on the same planet. It's on Weldry. Okay, so Not the worst. I think I'm gonna take the standard cut here. Oh, I don't know. I may actually take more scrap on a 2-star, or I keep calling them stars, on a 2-skull. Because the odds of me running into like medium or higher mechs is much higher. Or potentially nifty weapons. Let's do this. I don't care about the rep too much because I mentioned it before, but as you increase the rep you gain, you also increase the rep you lose by almost equal amounts. It's not exact, but yeah, we'll just go with this. Seize and assist. I don't even think I read the thing. We have reliable information that a remote Capellian laboratory is attempting to reverse engineer sensitive Canopian technology in violation of the usage license. They have failed to respond to our communications that they seize and desist these unlawful operations. Therefore, we authorize you to execute the license termination clause upon that facility. The contract does not specify any retrieval, Commander. We are to bring the base down and destroy the tech with it. Yeah, I want to keep Decker in at the moment. Medusa's not as good as Decker, but still fine. Okay. Everybody's in their signed mechs. I think everyone's looking good. It's a jungle, so it's going to be a little better for heat. Which doesn't make sense at first, but the way they describe it is it's so humid that the moisture clings to the exhaust vents and increases their efficiency. Okay.
Command interface initiated.
Pretty scientific, yeah. And then potentially, I don't know. I don't know if that it would offset the general heat that a tropical area would have, but I don't know. It's not something I've ever looked into. Commander, we're here to shut down a research base. Approach the base and destroy the designated buildings. Be wary of base defenders and watch for any additional patrols in the area. Good hunting, Commander. Okay, so we gotta destroy 4 of these. Fortunately, the mission stops if all enemies are gone and I destroy 4 of these. So I almost kind of wonder if I don't destroy those before I destroy all the mechs. Which is a little risky. Means I'm going to be taking damage, but... What is... Oh, it's just like dilapidated buildings. We do have one turret here. Looks like there's a turret on that corner. There's a turret out here. More dilapidated buildings. That's the edge of the map. So there is room to our left for something to spawn. Also potentially something could spawn up here. Normally turrets come in 4s. I'm a little weary. There's a 4th turret I don't see. Generally you can tell because these little like pillars They've got turrets on them, so like that one there, you know, this one here, and then this one here. Maybe there's just the 3 though. I don't know. We may find another back here or something. But, I'm probably gonna go up and around because this is tree cover. Which we'll probably also find the mechs up here. The mechs may also be down here. Either way, they'll have to come up to us. We moving. Trash can, you need to stay. This will probably be fine. Enemy contact. Yep, there's a mech. So sprint you into the trees.
Heading out.
The only problem about this is I am running uphill a little bit. It's a little slow. Okay, let's go into some combat.
Incoming bandit.
Oh, those might be spores, and that's unfortunate. Spores are kind of interesting. If you're standing in them, you take more damage. But also, if you pass through them, they stick to you for a couple of turns, and you actually are harder to hit. It's a little interesting. Okay, I can't see either of these. I do worry a little bit that one of these turrets is a missile turret.
What do you need?
Now let's put use. Can you get eyes on? You can get eyes, but you're not going to get.
Ready for orders.
Let's do this. Okay, you're Vindy. This is right.
Location confirmed.
What do we got here? Spider? Not bad. Just 2 medium lasers. Well, they are shoddy though. Oh, they are more difficult to hit though. Why can't I? Well, I can fire. It's just I'm not going to hit much. That's fine. That's fine. It's also just a spider. Spiders are really fast and really, I guess you could say agile, because they have 8 jump jets. So, expect them to jump behind you. But he is shoddy. I will go ahead and fire just in case I hit him. I don't though. It's fine. He also has a lot of evasion because he's so fast. Something sensor locked me. Speaking of, actually, let's...
Standing by.
I think that's a missile turret.
Systems holding.
Maybe? Or there's a mech out there, actually. Because turrets should be acting on 1, not 2. So, let's see if we can, you... went your left? So...
Position confirmed.
Oh. Yeah, there's... That's... Oh no, that's a turret. Yeah, that's turret 4 that I missed. It's up here on top. That's fine. But what are you? Another spider? Ugh. Well, we'll try to hit it. Yeah. about what I figured. But they're shoddy, so I'm not... A couple of pilots too, so they're gonna be even more evasive than... I check. Mostly right.
All weapons emitted.
Oh, I got... Oh, really? I think I hit both his left and right and center torso.
Waiting on you, Commander.
It's fine. I don't have any great... They jump. Get an attack off somewhere. And... Since he should face right.
Time to fly.
Injured the pilot with a head hit, but meh. Okay, so we do have one missile turret. And another sensor lock. The miss? Jeez. Well, I guess they got hit by a bunch of turrets, so they don't have any evasion, but still. That's fine, that's fine. They can hit the blackjack a little, I guess. So they're gonna have that spore cloud. They've got 6 pips of evasion, which kind of sucks because I can almost take them out. I don't know. Fortunately, their medium lasers are in the center torso, so I can't even just like disable them so they can only like melee or something.
I hear ya.
Commander?
Heck. Fortunately, I can't quite move, enough to get
Got
3
it.
pips of evasion, but it's fine. Actually, I should put a decent hits on them. Let's do that.
Take this.
Okay, so they do have some more
They
mech in the
got a
back, that's
sensor
right.
lock on me.
Did he just sensor lock them as well? Jeez. Yeah, so they do have something medium in the back. But I've almost got these spiders down. But any solid hit's gonna do some damage. Left arm, left torso, left leg.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Okay, so they have 2 medium mechs.
Damage minimal.
This one might actually be a Shadow Hawk. So I feel like that was just a small LRM, maybe like an LRM-5, which kind of sounds like maybe default Shadow Hawk. I wonder if the medium mechs are shoddy as well.
Orders.
I don't know. I wish I could get up closer and get eyes on this turret up here, though.
Receiving you.
I'm weary to jump down here to get eyes on this turret. I don't want to get too close to those megs yet. I still kind of want to wrap my way around. And I could theoretically, I think, walk my way up here if I wanted to. I kind of wonder where my LZ would be. But let's go right and get rid of these two turrets if we can. Vindy, I want to face right.
Copy that. Enemy down.
Okay, so that's one down.
Standing by. Coordinates received.
This probably won't hit, but even if it's just two missiles manage to hit center, or one on the left torso, a couple on the right torso, like I could still do some damage, but actually not going to fire the coil though. Oh, I got one hit in. That's fine.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
What's a sensor locks? But no missiles that time. I'm gonna reserve. See if I can get their medium mechs in a little closer. Oof. There's a couple of long, large lasers, I think.
Ha! Send me a real opponent!
Blackjack. What's a griffin? Jumped right into that spore field, though. They are shoddy as well. Medium, and he's a tactician. Yeah, this blackjack has two large and two medium lasers. I think this is a different blackjack than what I've got. A 1DB? I have a BJ1. And I have a BJ1DB. Huh. Might be worth getting. So, lasers are in its arms, so it's not hard to get rid of. This Griffin, though, has two medium, a large, and an LRM5. Again, its lasers are on its right arm? Oh wow, its right arm has everything.
Yeah.
Everybody except for Deadeye here is
Waiting
sensor
for orders.
impaired. Vindy, you do want to face right.
On it.
Oh, it's not close enough, but it's fine. Ah, yes.
Missed.
I'm mostly looking to remove evasion. I kind of want to see if I can't get its arm down. do need to be careful. I am really low on this right torso.
Aye, aye.
Sent wants to face right.
This should be good.
Oh, we got some structure on something. Left leg. Lame. How far back can I get and still be... Jeez, I cannot move. So if I move back up here and if I want to get into cover, I'm not even going to get a tip of evasion. This is honestly probably the best. Where do you? A light standard turret, large laser, 2 mediums. I precision strike that leg. I've only got a 1 in 3 chance of hitting it. But I would need 2 to take the leg out. Still kind of want to take that arm out. If I take that arm out, this griffin's kind of bleh. Same for the head. If I get a solid head hit, this would destroy the griffin. I mean, it's only a 5% chance with my 85 and 80% chance to hit, but...
All weapons committed.
I hit a couple. What I hit? Hit his other leg, and I hit his left torso.
Commander.
Ooh. I don't like to face my... No, I like to face left in the Shadow Hawk. I'm gonna gain 25. Just put me at 80. I mean, I could precision strike this. Could also just let it fly. It's not the greatest hit chances, though.
Locked on.
Well, got his right arm down.
Scored a critical hit.
A couple hits from those missiles, which is fine. This one's also a missile turret, so that's obnoxious. That laser's obnoxious but fine. Maybe?
Warning. Armor low.
Yeah. Do need to be careful. Okay, so he's gonna move the next turn, which I may go ahead and let him move. Where does he keep his LRMs? Left torso? So he's just got an LRM-5 and some meleeing. So I'm not worried about him. Let's get
Standing
this
by.
blackjack in potentially closer. Ugh. Oh, they're doing work with those large lasers. Good morning, Poster. Hope you're doing well. More speed to the game, more destruction. And we're working on it. This is a two-skull destroy the base mission. It's not the worst, but you're taking some hits. Is your button touch? I'm good. I'm good. I got to bed a little late last night, but otherwise I'm doing good. They're standing in that stupid spore cloud again, aren't they? They don't have a lot of evasion, though. Maybe we start working on this blackjack.
What can I do for you?
Yes, Commander.
Vindy does want to be more right.
Position confirmed. Firing a full salvo.
Oh, we got a head hit. Pilot injured. Nothing to worry about there. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. Hope work went well for you. Oh, that's right. He started shoddy, so he doesn't have a whole lot left there. Dang. They're pretty paper thin, though. There's definitely some glass cannons.
Good to go.
Centurion, you kind of want to be more right. Maybe we do give you more left.
On my way. All weapons are go.
Left torso, left arm
When
destroyed.
I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Oh, he's hurting. He's hurting. Yeah, I'm not worried about him. Honestly, a little more worried about that turret. Day's been fine, now food and stream? Yeah. I gotta relax after work. That's for sure. I think I may just finish off this blackjack. I don't know though. Still not getting great. Can I? No, I don't want to target.
All weapons committed.
Wow, I hit him with all those lasers and it didn't destroy anything? That's a little sad. Almost destroyed so many things. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've been doing kind of probably a little bit too much grinding. It's a weird. Yeah, no, I understand how it can be a bit too slow. It's like I'm trying to get better mechs, but I'm also worried about losing my mechs and stuff. So I've been doing some of the easier stuff to like level up my pilots, but that doesn't necessarily get you better mechs. And even if I destroy one of these guys, unless I get really lucky, I don't get a lot of parts. So I've got like several parts to several mechs, but not enough to put one together kind of thing. So I am doing this mission, maybe the escort one. Oops. What was that? I don't know. But then I'm going to the next planet where the next story mission is. So we'll see how bad that one is. So it has been a couple days since I did a story mission.
Receiving you.
But yeah, no, I actually kind of agree. I mean, I still enjoy it, but maybe not in a streaming capacity. If I take this guy, it's probably best just destroy that turret.
Got it. Turret destroyed.
I've been sensor locked.
Well, I'm glad I can be entertaining and enough that even if a game is slow and maybe a little lacking, that it can kind of make up for it a bit. I am thinking of because I feel like at the rate I'm going, this game's gonna take forever.
Waiting on you,
Which,
Commander.
to a point, is fine. I think I might try to take another hit at this blackjack before it moves, though.
Good to go.
Move order received.
Can I target? I could target, but anything should be good to get rid of it. Yeah, he's gone. Pilot lethal damage. Jeez.
Tango down.
I am tempted to like play this like maybe once or twice a week, and maybe go to something else for the other
Damage
days.
minimal.
I don't know. Maybe this would be a good time to play this for a couple, like 2 or 3 days, and then work on some like viewer suggestions. Because I do want to play that Rain World that you had suggested. And I think Crumpets made a couple suggestions that I hadn't responded to yet. Which I think I actually have those games. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head, but Blackjack, stay in the back. Did they already move their Griffin? I think they did, but
Standing by.
oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Griffin just has an LRM-5. I don't care for it. We could destroy this spider and start working on turrets and buildings. Glitch sent doesn't be more right.
Moving out.
You can't get enough of that game. It seems interesting. It definitely seems like it's going to be challenging. It's one of those games that if I'm not in the greatest of mood that day, I may not end up playing it because I feel like it's going to be real rough, and I'm already in a not so great mood. It's just going to grind instead of, you know, be amusing. But I don't know. I do want to give it a try. It does seem really kind of cute in a creepy way, from what I saw. Answer these hits. Ah, there we go. Center torso. Perfect.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, you all have quite a few good suggestions that maybe I can split the weeks up a little bit and do a few days of this, and then do.
Good to go.
Let's put you here. What are you? Standard shredder turret? Oh. We'll go ahead and get rid of you though.
Engage. That turret is gone.
Yeah. Play like 2 or 3 days of this, and then, you know, a couple days of viewer suggested games. And like I mentioned before, I may or may not stick with viewer suggested games. I would mostly at first just be trying them out and seeing how I like them. Let's keep things to the left. We aren't gonna overheat yet, so I can. I got a large, maybe. But in range, that one's not in range. That one is.
Engaging target.
Enemy structure damage, Commander.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Yeah, those sensor locks are obnoxious. Technically, with that LRM, I can just approach that guy in melee. I don't know how well he melees. Yeah, I don't know. I could potentially do something. I kind of feel like I'd like. Bleh. I feel like I would need to give at least 3 hours to some games, 'cause a lot of games do start out slow. I'd almost prefer to give a game a full, like, 6-hour day. It's all about Excel. I do love me some spreadsheets, I'm not gonna lie. Certain games, I'll have an Excel sheet up, and I'll be putting stuff in and putting in calculations and stuff. Trust me, I've got I didn't make it myself, but I do have one for, like, Stardew. So, no, I make lots of notes, and I do like me some spreadsheets. Why did that go slow all of a sudden? That's weird. Let's go ahead and let you go. See, again, you're just hitting me with that LRM-5. That's like no damage. I need to get these other 2 turrets down, and I need to start destroying buildings. And then maybe I can finish you off. Because I want to see if I get a bonus for destroying all the buildings or not. But I can only destroy the buildings if there's still a mech up.
Ready for orders. Yep.
And that doesn't quite get me in range of
What can I do for ya?
turrets. What if I jumped you this way? Mindy wants to face right. We could do this.
Firing jump jets.
Standard LRM turret. Yeah, I gotta get that one down. Nice. But yeah,
One
no,
left
I would,
turret.
what I'm kind of thinking, thing is I don't want to change too much, because I'd hate for me to pop into, like, category A, and somebody filters in, and I'm just like, oh, well, I'm swapping to another game. Like, I kind of don't mind it too much day to day, but I kind of want to avoid it
Yes, Commander.
in the same day. That would... Oh, that kind of sucks. That spot's good. That spot's good. But I can't aim at anything if I go there. It may just be unstable for a couple of turns.
Move into position.
We have a 75. This building might actually be fine. Oh, this is gonna overheat me though. Could get into some water.
Firing on target.
Yeah, no, I could definitely do, I don't know. I need to figure out... So since you two are here, I might as well just ask you, like, what days... Well, I don't know how to phrase this, per se. Like, obviously certain games you guys are going to want to watch, and then other ones like this aren't quite as appealing to you guys. So you're going to want to watch, you know, more... a variety, see what other things I can get into. Trash can Your blackjack is mostly to the right. Let's do it this way. Actually, I don't know. You guys have any opinions on what days you think might be better for the variety? You think I should... No, don't move. I want you to attack. Oh, you're not turned, so I can't... It's not gonna overheat me yet, so I do have about 120. It's at 80. Probably just destroy that large. Or aim for one of these smalls. I'm definitely down for something, fourth wall. Yeah, I haven't played One Shot. I've heard about it. It's supposed to be pretty good. I have it. It's somewhere on my list. How long is One Shot? That might be something I could potentially play. I technically have not played Undertale, but I've seen a lot of Undertale. My girlfriend loves Undertale, so I'm very spoiled on it, which I think loses some of its effect. So I wanted to destroy a small, so that can, yeah, I can turn right about. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's get this one.
Engaging target.
Enemy structure eliminated.
Target building destroyed.
I hear ya.
Not a big game. I didn't think it was too long. Well, that's something I could potentially do. I'm not going to do it this week. We probably will be back with more BattleTech tomorrow because I'm not going to be here Friday. So I don't want to start... Well, I don't know. I could do a day of viewer suggestions tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. You are having issues moving. Why? Also, eventually like to get you up in, range of that turret. Ooh,
You betcha.
why can't I hit these other buildings? Are they just out of range or something? Might just be out of range. 75, that's...
Got it.
And it's down.
Building's trashed.
Well, that's quite a few hits, but still not bad.
Orders?
Is that close enough? No. Might jump a little closer, maybe get sight? No. Let's go ahead and let this guy move. See what he does. Yeah, he just... little LRMs. Imperial Glory? I can't say I know that one. Ooh, this would get sight though. Shadowhawk is left. This would be sufficient.
On it.
Another LRM turret. Need to get rid of it. So let's just...
Roger.
There we go. Perfect. Mix of turn-based and real-time
That one's
strategy.
gone.
Gotcha. Oh, first game on PC. Gotcha.
Waiting for
I
orders.
do want to get you up on this cliff, I think. Do we have any more small buildings? Yeah, we can destroy one more before anything potentially happens. Oh, this is gonna overheat me. Do I have an 80? I think. Yeah, that large building. Let's do that.
Engaging target.
Oh, and of course I miss. That's fine.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I don't think that one actually... I think that just moves me through, but doesn't stand me in.
Roger. Locked on target.
I do feel it well.
I hear ya.
I would still be going with like viewer suggestions ultimately, but I'd probably Turian actually needs to be more to the right. I'm taking a bit of hits though. Oof. For Centurion, so maybe it's worth it taking a little more left.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Maybe you finish this off.
Roger that. Firing on target. Target destroyed.
Anyway, probably something a little different than like right now I'm playing BattleTech. So I'd probably want to play something maybe a little more action-y than tactical. I feel like it defeats the point a little bit if I just stay with the same, like, genre. I don't know. I already destroyed that other one, which... Let me just start working on this still.
Engaging target.
Receiving you.
I did want to get down here in the water, though.
Roger.
And I want to not fire my missiles, or not fire my lasers. Oh, Baba is you. I don't think I ever ended up getting that game. I know the game. We're doing about 80 max. Let's hit a small building and see.
Attacking from position.
Okay, 44, that's a bad number.
Waiting for orders.
I do want to get you further out.
Heading out.
I'm a little weary. We could knock everything down real low. Yeah, I could go with something a little more puzzly when I'm doing like the tactics stuff. So I can probably, let's just say I'm going to hit for 90. Do I have another good medium? Yeah, here we go.
Firing on target.
Thing is, I feel like as soon as I destroy my 4th building to technically complete the mission, they're gonna spawn reinforcements. Bear back, gonna get something to eat? All good, crumpets. Hold on, something popped up and it interrupted the game. There we go.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I just do this.
Uh-huh.
These are all mediums. Can do potentially 80. That's 32, so like 112 plus 50, 162? May turn that missile off.
Tell me what to do.
Is that all you've got?
Okay, I'm gonna finish this building off. We're gonna find out reinforcement spawn or not.
Engaging target.
Leopard inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
No, maybe not. Okay, so let's just finish these buildings off, see if I get that bonus, and then finish off our poor Griffin here. Which maybe we can take out his legs and get more parts from him. He's still got a pretty healthy center torso.
Good to go.
Wait, why are you... Oh, I can't even target the buildings anymore. I literally cannot destroy all buildings. Well, that's a little lame. Oh well, whatever.
Moving to position.
I got plenty of resolve, so let's see what I can do. I really just need that large laser and that medium laser to hit. Let's do this.
Got it.
Perfect.
Think I hit something good.
He falls down, goes boom. I don't think I had any extra hits. So now we just need to get rid of this other leg. Do about 62 to it.
Standing by.
There should be his right. I should be able to get to his right side from here.
Good to go. Coordinates received.
I'm just gonna fire net lasers. I got a jump jet.
Want some more, huh?
Did I get the leg though? Yes. I think I also got a torso. Yeah, so we gotta be careful of that. I just don't want it to spill over into the center torso. How much do you have left? 42.
Orders. Move order received.
I only have a 15% chance. Left torso, left arm. That did spill over into center torso though, so I need to be careful of that. Okay, let's see. Let's try this.
Engaging target.
Oh, really? Did it spilt over into... I did put one hit on it, but the other one went to torso, so he's only got 10 left
Commander.
on. Let's try this.
Time to die.
Oh, really? Come on, I just need to hit that
Ready for
one
orders.
leg. Oh, I can't even, right here would work.
Moving out.
Shh, I can't afford that. Let's just do it with the center, with the small laser.
Target.
Target destroyed.
Both legs destroyed. Nice.
Gotcha.
Managed to wipe the L4 out. Can do extraction right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
Mission successful.
Okay, so no reinforcements. But no, the reason you destroy the legs is depending on how you destroy a mech, depends on how much, or is what results in how much of scrap there is for that mech. Destroying center torso always only gives you 1 scrap. Destroying both legs gives you 2 scrap. Destroying the head or otherwise incapacitating the pilot gives you 3 scraps. So, destroy base garrison, yeah, that was them, and destroy the turrets, yeah. Not bad. Quite a beating on armor, but it never got into structure, so ultimately that's what matters. To get 2,000 experience per mission, though. So yeah, see, we got 2 Griffin parts there. And I'll go ahead and pick up that Blackjack. Kind of destroyed all their weapons, though. Like, literally. All they have left is there's a heat sink, like 24 jump jets, and an LRM ammo. There's no weapons in that list. But I don't care about the spider. Still, this isn't going to be enough to build anything, but with the Blackjack 1DB, the Federated Suns have revised the Blackjack into a dedicated fire support mech. The 1DB's 2 large lasers can burn through heavily armored targets at long range without sacrificing a medium mech's maneuverability. Ew. Interesting. So I kind of turned my Blackjack into a fire support. I wonder if the 1DB would be slightly better. Which we also got one of the spider parts too. That's fine. And a bunch of jump jets. Okay, I don't particularly want to do that escort. It is against the planetary government, though, so it would be potentially worth to do. I just don't want to do it on a... I don't want to do my first escort on a 2 skull. This skull's gonna be rough. I know I should probably wait, get you 100 extra experience for more weapon hit. Same time, get kind of far up there. We'll just wait on
Ready
you.
for orders.
You don't have anything.
What can I
you
do
get.
for you?
You've got stuff though. Melee hit, max sprint, overheat threshold. I think you were running cool at the moment, Glitch. So I think we're just gonna save up, because I'm only 1,000 away from getting breaching shot. Which may not be worth it on you at the moment. Breaching shot's so weird. Let's just get the overheat threshold for now. Plus some extra guts is not bad for you.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Medusa wasn't there, and I don't have anything, so
Aye, aye.
just saving up for some gunnery on Deadeye, I think. I think, what is that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the minimum range, and then the next one
Waiting
is
on
the
you,
cold
Commander.
shot bonus. Which I do need to get for
Receiving
you. We'll get that next. Everything in the mech bay should be fine. We are going to be traveling. Is there anything I want to refit? I'm still tempted to keep this jump jet. It hasn't necessarily helped me a ton, I don't think. I just feel like it's going to be eventually that point where it is just going to be save my behind. You're fine. Still digging the Centurion. Slightly curious though. Yeah, I can replace if I lose. I have so many small jump jets. I could almost make a mech just out of jump jets. Shadowhawk. I think I'm still happy with you. Definitely digging the coil. You fully armored? I'll bet that leg, which is fine. Short of trying to cram one of these, but these are too heavy. So unless I want to change up the Vindicator, which I kind of don't. Yeah, this was a mismatch of stuff. It's not even full armor either, so I don't want to put anything heavier on it. Yeah, fill 2s aren't generally worth it unless it's all you can literally squeeze on. Heat sinks are good. It's a shame I can't. It's only quarter heat, so that's what's kind of nice about it. Otherwise, it's the same range. 8, 8, 16. So even if I hit 3 out of 4, it's still about the same damage as a medium laser. And I can fire it like 25 times. Yes, I guess the Vindicator's still good. Do I have any good mechs in storage? As I have so many parts to medium mechs. I've even got a part to different heavy mechs, but only one, and I need 3. Seem like a couple away from the Griffin. That's what I just picked up. Another Shadowhawk I'm a 1 away from. 1 away from an Enforcer. Like, yeah. I do have some lighter mechs. I got a Panther. I got a Spider 5B. I have 2 Javelins. I have a Locust 1E and a Locust 1V. Which honestly probably just be sold. Yeah, I'm not. So I do want to check the store out real quick. I don't remember there being anything too great, but don't care about that. It's like I could buy a part to finish off a Shadowhawk and get another Shadowhawk. That's the Shadowhawk 2H. This is the same as the one I have. Which I think... Since I can actually play with this a little. Unfortunately, that one would have to be a 5. 50% more damage, or that'd still be 30 LRMs a lobby. Even firing all those is still only like 30 heat exactly. Seven tonnage versus 5. We would need... So if I was firing off 30 rounds, each of these can only fire off 4 salvos. That's 12 salvos, and that's not bad. I would put jump jets back on. I wonder how it decides. Like, let's say I use up 120 rounds. So I fire off 4 salvos, and then I lose a leg. Like, does it predetermine which ammo it's already used it from, or... I don't know. But 12 salvos should be more than enough. And this is going to do some pretty good strength. I mean, this is 120 damage from just about anywhere on the map. It's also going to do potentially 40, 80 stability, which is... depends on the mech. I saw... I don't remember what the ranges are. Looks like the lighter mechs, their full bar is 100. But I think assault mechs, it's 200? I'm assuming all of these hit, that would be 40 stability. Or 80 stability, so it'd be like 2 bars. I don't know. It's not the greatest armored, which doesn't matter, because I'm not going to be fighting anything. What's my jump jet? 140, 180? Could actually potentially remove one. And that makes me 140, 150. So that's more armor there. Alternatively, I do remove the LRM-5 and just have this 15 and this 10. Or alternatively, I remove the LRM-10, add another 5. Because 3 LRM-5s are actually just slightly lighter than an LRM-15. Oh, but it is more heat. So the larger LRMs have a little better heat efficiency, but a little worse tonnage. Also, one thing to watch out for is this mech can punch. So if something does get in close, I can just melee it. I kind of wish there was a button to just literally max armor, not just max armor within how much tonnage I have left, but just... Curious how many tons I'm gonna need. Would need 5 tons? Just over 5 tons to max armor. Which I don't need to do, obviously. Because in theory, this mech should never be getting hit. Yeah, see, if I wanted to, I could just remove this LRM-5. It is a bit of damage. At the same time, this whole thing is designed to do damage. Alternatively, I'm ripping some jump jets. I do want to be able to get around a little bit, but maybe 2 jump jets is enough. This looks kinda decent. So yeah, this is gonna fire 30 LRMs a turn. So each of these will provide 4 rounds, so I can fire 12 rounds. It should be more than enough. Flamers are a ton. Machine guns are half ton. Small lasers are half ton. I was just thinking if I did end up meleeing, might be worth it to have a support weapon. Only problem is I would need like machine gun half ton, because it's still going to take up like a full ton. Flamer just adds 10 heat, so I need like a lot of flamers to get something out of that. It would ideally be like a small laser, but that's another 40 points of armor I would lose, which might be fine. So I could easily do something like that. Again, I'm pumping 30 LRMs. I need to start this real quick so I can take a screenshot. Oh, also, I am going to take my break at 11 today because I need to change puppy schedules on when they get fed. And I need to change it to 11 instead of 12. So I'm going to take my break just a little bit early today. I am loath to put all my ammo in one leg, just because if one leg decides to get blown up for some reason, I mount all my ammo. Also, I think I'm just going to put the regular LRM-10 in. So if I lose this LRM-10++, it's going to be much harder to replace. And I feel like that stability damage will come in handy later, not now. It's still 2, so I'm just still doing 60. It's the difference between 60 stability and 80 stability. Yeah, I think, 140, well, that counts this small laser, but 120 firepower is about the same as the 3 large lasers. Plus I have the indirect fire +2. So, okay, let me screenshot that. So I'm thinking we build this. Not on this Shadowhawk, but we will go to the store. Yeah, because I wanted to look. It's the Blackjack. Would be a little less armor than the Blackjack. The other issue with the Blackjack is firing all 3 large lasers is very heat intensive. I can't keep that up with the Blackjack. So I'm not going to be a fully armored Shadowhawk, but it's going to be about the same durability. It's actually going to be better movement with a very similar, if not better, firepower. The only problem is I am only going to be able to fire for 12 rounds. The alternative is... Sorry. I only fire 20, but I put like a large laser on it. So it's still the same amount of damage. It's honestly about the same tonnage. Sorry, it's just this is actually slightly potential. So if I'm only firing 20 and can potentially fire a large laser, the only problem with that is I would potentially need heat sinks for the laser's heat. Yeah, because that would be 14 and 18. That's only 32. Oh, it's because it's counting the small laser. Like if I don't do the small laser, I'm only 8 heat off. Firing 20 with these, that's 12 rounds. It's the same amount of rounds of that I can fire LRMs. Only thing is I would have to be more in range for the large lasers. 450 is not bad, but it's not great either. No, I feel like the laser... The laser is almost like a worst case scenario in the event that 12 rounds pass and I've ran out of ammo, and then it's just kind of a... Like I said, it can punch, so... At best, it would save me a ton on ammo. And that would be more armor. Let's see how much armor that actually is. If we keep everything else the same, spread out that. That brings my armor up to 840 instead of... Yeah, it's a ton of armor. It's an extra 80 points of armor. This one's a little... mean, like, I could do that. But it's gonna be less damage, because the idea is I'm not getting hit. So... Okay. Anyway, we're going to go to the store. We do have a financial report. Is there anybody here that we really wanted to hire? Maybe we'd be just better off waiting until the next one. They're technically the best, but I don't need a pilot. Or not a pilot, but a tactician. Defender is tempting. Let me just go to the next place and see if we can't find somebody a little better. But I don't know. Do I spend the 670k to build the Shadowhawk, to build the missile boat? Or just hope I find another Shadowhawk at some point? Selling mechs. I can sell this Javelin. That's 256. I'm not going to use these locuses. Like, I'll use the upper end lights potentially, but I'm not going to use the 20-ton lights. I do have the money. I could just consider selling all those lights as having found this medium in a sense. Let's do
New
it.
equipment available.
Put the commander to storage because I'm not using it. Okay, so let's refit it. So we're not gonna need that. We're not gonna need you. You're getting moved here. We don't use you. We don't use you. Technically, you're getting moved over there. You're getting moved there. These things are getting out. Not using medium. Not using that jump jet. Weapons. LRM 15. LRM 10. If I do get into fighting, I think I want this half-ton small laser to just oof my damage a little more. The ammo, we do want another there. So what are we up to? 22 days? Yeah, it's about right. 80, 80. Actually, how is this anyway? It's not terrible. I just want... I want less on arms. This isn't exact, but maybe it's a little better. Maybe it's a little better I have the arms. Am I missing something? 5, 10, 15, 2 jump jets. Oh, I had 3 LRMs, that's why I'm so... Okay, so now I don't have as much to play with as I thought it was off. Let's go back to the screenshot, the way things were. That was 45. Get that at 50. I think that's what I had set it to. 'Cause I don't really care if I lose my arms as much. Mostly there to just kind of give some armor and stability to the torsos. I'm not too worried about my left side. Let me write this down. You always have to max the head every time. I do want to keep my legs kind of armored. I can get around with the jump jets decently. Well, I'm down to 90. So I would prefer not to lose my legs, but if I need to get somewhere I can. They're also housing my ammo. So I think this one's pretty good. It's going to take 23 days. It's going to take a bit, but it's going to take us some time to travel to Weldry anyway. So let's go ahead and do this.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay. I have a financial report coming, but that's fine.
Always good to see you in ops, Commander.
So let's actually take let's take this 1-star travel. So we'll go there, do this mission, and then we'll do the story mission. Currently, the Reagan Directorate controls a network of transports and warehouses in the Weldry system, moving mostly mundane merchandise, but also a very few high-valuable goods. Our clandestine research efforts have acquired the latest shipping manifests and identified an opportunity for a swift, profitable strike at a key shipping hub. If timed properly, your mechs can attack quickly and pave the way for a restoration extraction team to empty the warehouse of its contents. Commander, if these are just mercantile goods, as they say, I wouldn't expect very aggressive defenses. Yeah, so this should be pretty easy, but rep doesn't matter because we are 100% with them and negative 100 with them, so no reason to take rep. So we're just going to take mostly money. It's just a 1 skull, so I don't expect anything good, but I do want that choice of something if something does drop. Yeah, that's right.
Roger that, Commander.
So we'll go ahead and start traveling. It's going to take us 22 days to get there. It's going to take 23 days to finish the Shadowhawk. So it's perfect.
Got a new
Financial
financial
report.
report for you, Commander.
All good. We are extravagant. I am going to go to extravagant one more time. I want to get this morale just a little further into spirited, just in case we come up to some morale penalties in like an event or something. So we'll do one more month of extravagant and then we'll go back to normal for a bit. Or I may end up staying extravagant until I can get to resolute morale. We're currently 32, so we would need technically 10 more. So this month and 4 more, which we have enough money for, and we'll be making more money. So that might be something we do. It's just mostly important that we stay in the spirited, because getting to be inspired after 2 turns instead of 4 turns is a big deal. But obviously the 35 means that we can precision shot once a turn and gain resolve points instead of losing some resolve points. So still doesn't mean that I can double precision and get back to inspired, but all good though. All good. So we're gonna stay with extravagant for now. Oh, and continue. So yeah, see how it goes.
Docking sequence commencing.
Hoping not to really jinx myself, but it's actually been a while since we've had a random event on the ship. It's been a couple of systems. Oh, Weldery is owned by the Oregon Directorate, so I can't actually buy or hire here because it's owned by them. And they hate me. But it's fine, we hate them too. We'll go ahead and do this mission real quick before I take a break. Ready to proceed contract? Not yet. You're going to wait one more day.
I wrapped up that job you asked
Crew
for,
is ready.
Commander.
So again, I can't hire or go to the store. It doesn't even show the hire to the store right there. It's fine. I'm going to take a peek at the contract though. Oh, just the one that brought me here and the mission. So yeah, we will just do this one and then do that. Like warriors are fine. My patient's fine. So yeah. Let's go ahead and do this mission real quick. We are going to change out though this blackjack. So I now have two Shadowhawks. This one is a gunboat, and this one is more up close with that coil. It says it's 175 damage. It's not 100% accurate. I mean, that's saying 10 of those, that's 80 damage. It's saying I'm doing 95 damage. So take 20 off it. So basically if I coil to 75, so it requires lots of precise movement in a sense. Getting 3 evasion pips and then firing that coil. Does good damage. It's not heat efficient though. That coil will eat up the heat. It's not as bad as it says, because the coil M's listed at 50 heat, but I would only generate 50 heat if I'm doing 100 damage. And it should have like max armor. Its melee is really good. It's going to do 85 plus the 20 for the laser. But anyway, got the Shadowhawk. Yeah, I should have the reduced indirect fire penalty with them. Yeah, everything else should be about the same. Do you want my better guys for this? Actually, we might take Medusa. No, let's take Decker. We might need... hold on. I apologize. Decker...
Ready for orders.
No, we're gonna take Decker. He should get 1,000 experience, which will let me buy Tactics 6, which will give him the called shot bonus.
Commander?
Orders.
Yeah, Medusa's 0 XP at the moment, so nowhere close to getting anything. So we'll just keep Decker in for the moment. So we're gonna need as strong as I can be for the mission after this. This button, launch contract. So Shadowhawk down here. It's got Z missiles. Shadowhawk there, Centurion there, Vindicator there. Unless I want... Vindicator or my Blackjack? You're much more heat efficient though than my Blackjack, I think. It also doesn't have the best movement. You need movement, so we'll just keep you with the Vindicator for now. I think you're also... You're only slightly better armored. It's fine, it's fine. So it would kind of suck to do a missile boat if I actually had to pay for ammo at the end of a mission. Definitely probably be running. I already run too many lasers. Yeah, estimated 50 hours to beat this game's main story. Gotcha. Yeah, that's something I should have done to look up. I have looked up a couple of games about how long they should take. I also feel like I generally take longer than most of those estimates. Plunder the warehouse complex. Yeah, at least according to how long to beat. It's a good site. It is based on people, so long as it's not just a couple of people saying that. At least, you know, a handful of people. Here to capture the Directorate Warehouse Complex. To get our forces into position, or we can better observe the enemy movements and perhaps get an eye on the facility. Eliminate opposition and take control of the territory. Commander.
What are those? Trees?
What are those? Trees? That's an interesting little pass. I'm actually not seeing any turrets. It's probably just like a handful of light mechs or something. But we're also going to be coming from the top, so that's even better. So, trash can. Oh, I'm not in combat, so I can't see ranges, so that's fine.
Yes, Commander.
We should kind of go right.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
On the move.
Shadowhawk technically left. I think this Shadowhawk is left as well.
Location confirmed.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to, like, give up on this game yet. Just because it's going to take a while.
On my way.
But, yeah, I think it would be good to
Moving out.
mix in a little something else.
Receiving you.
I might be a little too far.
Got it. New
Any
sensor
contacts, though?
contact.
One right there. That's fine.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I can't actually move through here. That's fine, we'll jump over. Centurion kind of wants to be the right.
No sweat.
Commander.
Oh, there is a turret there. Oh, it's actually on the ground, though. It's not on a mount. That's fine. Let's jump you over, too. Okay, so I can get ranged that way.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Dang.
Waiting for
You're
orders.
too far back to... That kind of sucks. Alright, should have a good view of the warehouse complex now. Be careful of additional forces. Reports are they have additional units in the area that are rallying back at the base. Expect contact. Commander, word of warning. Received reports this base may have gun emplacements for point defense. Turrets, boss. Just keep an eye out in case they are online. Oh no! Turrets! Whatever will we do? I think that still does 25. They aren't shoddy or anything. It's potentially 80. This might be enough to kill.
I copy.
Nice. Nice salvo.
That one's gone.
Okay, this goes very far over to the right side. What is with this? This is like a very large map. There's not much over here, so they're actually going to come from that right side. So I actually need to move back to the left with this one. I should have looked at that before I should have sprinted too. I always forget about that.
Waiting for orders.
How do I get down? Is it gonna have to be jumping? It's not an easy way down unless I walk over here, so we're gonna end up jumping. Scent is right.
Yes, Commander. Got it.
Oh, they have a turret on top of there too. So that's interesting.
Good to go.
Can I jump in range? I can see that one. If I go over there, I can see both actually. I can't move over there, can I?
Receiving you.
What about you? You wouldn't have a range on anything. I'm loath to jump you in.
Confirm.
So what do we got? A light shredder, a light LRM. Oh, and there's another one in the back as well. Let's get rid of this LRM. That one I'm not as worried about. Although since I'm in range of it, those SRMs are in range of me.
Copy that.
One hit away. So now we are in the reason I have this. So one of these should hit and destroy. They literally just need 1 out of 5 to hit at 90%. And then the rest will go over here to the shredder turret.
Engaging multiple targets.
Ooh. Nice.
Target destroyed.
That's what I'm talking about.
I hear ya.
I can't jump all the way down, so I think I may just have to... I'm just gonna sprint for now.
Moving fast.
Same with
Good to
Decker
go.
here. So otherwise I'm gonna have to like double jump.
Hauling ass.
Okay, you're kinda heat. This would give me visual range. What are you? Like laser turret? It's not bad. I'm actually not gonna fire my coil. Actually, I'm not gonna fire anything. I'm just gonna brace. Let them cool down. But we'll do this. That is so satisfying.
Target destroyed.
Just hearing all those missiles hit.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
So they are just to the right. We got a locust. There's probably another one in there. I'm gonna reserve real quick just to make sure there's not a... Oh. That's a medium mag. So that poor little locust just has a medium laser.
Good to go.
Standing by.
Which can you get? None of you can get in range.
What's up, boss? Waiting for
Deadeye,
orders.
can you get? You could get visual. You're not gonna get. Oof. This is actually. You know what? Let's do this.
Ready for orders.
So what are you? A Phoenix Hawk. Ooh, a shoddy Phoenix Hawks. I missed. It's fine.
Orders? Coordinates received.
Oh, he's actually got a lot of evasion at the moment. He's still a recruit, though. Oh, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, we did something. What did we hit? Arm, probably? Left arm? Yeah. Mean debuff? What's this Vector Thrust kit? Increases damage dealt after jumping by 20% and boosts the distance this unit can travel when jumping by 20. Oh. Interesting.
I hear ya.
I can't get in range to fire anything. We're gonna have to jump.
Taking the high road.
Got a medium laser
Yeah,
and a
critical
machine
hit.
gun crit, which means hit more of that right arm. 1 health to that arm. It is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even need to. Fire away. Left arm destroyed, vector thrust kit destroyed.
Critical damage detected.
Oof.
Ah, damn it.
Really? You hit the head?
I'm wounded.
Nick the head. 4 damage to the head. That's another 20 days Deadeye's gonna be in the med bay. Hate you. Hate you.
Waiting for orders.
Which way are you facing? You're facing this way, so. Oops.
What can I do for you?
Neither of these. Why is... Oh, because I targeted that one, so it delayed his turn. Screw it. Let's just go ahead and let that one jump. It's fine. I do have to be careful of that leg. How did you do so much damage to a leg?
Moving out. Engaging.
Right torso, right arm, right leg destroyed. Pilot injured.
Ready for orders.
Why can't I get a... I can't get a good shot, can I?
Copy that.
He's unsteadied. That's interesting. Ooh. Oh, I didn't knock him over though. Oh, getting into critical on the torso.
Waiting on you, Commander. Moving out.
Should I call a shot on... I think we might actually... Well, I wouldn't call a shot, but... So we're gonna do this. They think these SRMs will knock him over.
Line them up and I'll shoot them down, Commander.
You get a melee from me from the back. No, just gonna shoot me? That's fine.
I'm under heavy fire here.
So... I knocked him over. So he's injured, and I took out a torso. So if I let him get back up and knock him back over with the leg, I think I can take him out.
Orders.
I just have to be careful, I don't want to turn my back. Try to hawk some more left.
Here we go. Roger.
Finish off that guy.
Tango down.
Okay, he should get back up. Let's see if we can knock him back over, though. I think he'll take 3 hits to get rid of. That is his left. So I think you're in a good spot to...
Uh-huh.
How much do I need? So I don't want to overdo it. Let's assume both mediums hit. Should actually be enough to take it out.
Got it.
Oh, he has damage reduction. Oh, that's fine. He's gonna get knocked over and... Pilot incapacitated. Dropship inbound for landing. We want to get in out and want to get in and out quickly. First, eliminate all defenses. Warehouse complex is under our control, Commander. We're ready to send in the extraction ships for the warehouse contents. Sit tight. The restoration will be pleased with these results.
Mission successful.
Nice. So I basically got a fully intact. I'm not going to get all of it because I only got one piece. So depending on how lucky I get. I wasn't expecting a medium mech to be in there. 20 days injured because of a freaking slight tap on the head. I hate that. Anyway, I'm liking this this Shadowhawk. Look at that, 3 pieces of Phoenix. I'm getting 6 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're gonna grab 1 piece, and we're gonna really hope we get at least... Oh, this is a different Phoenix Hawk too. So we're gonna hope we get both pieces of this Phoenix Hawk in here. We didn't get either. Oh no, we got 1. No? One of them disappeared. Oh, so we didn't get any of the other pieces of that Phoenix Hawk. That's unfortunate. Oh well. If I'd known there was going to be a medium mech, I would have taken... Oh, suffering's not good. Because that means I'm going to sit here and wait for him to heal back up. Which is also going to cost me money, because it is another payday. So there aren't any more contracts, it's just the story mission, right? Oh no, there is, oh, that's a travel one. Which is also for a planetary government, so I wouldn't do that one. So we just have the story mission. So...
I'm here.
We are gonna get you gunnery, right? Yeah, we'll get you gunnery and then we'll work on your called shots, I think. Which I can actually go ahead and level up a couple points. In fact, it doesn't do anything until I get to right there, but go ahead and do that. Actually, we won't. You know what we're gonna do?
Good to go.
We're gonna hold off on giving these guys any new skills. We got a payday coming up, so... Let's not increase their... Oh, that's unfortunate. I think... Yeah, I have a Phoenix Hawk's 1K part. And then... a Phoenix Hawk's 1 that... I wish I could have gotten more. I am tempted... No, not this blackjack. I'm actually going to replace those 2. Nope, not the Vindicator. There you go. This is a little more in order of... But I knocked down that medium mech pretty well. If I keep to the back, and I'm not taking damage, maybe it is worth to put this, increased stability damage LRM-10 on. So maybe with that and with all the SRMs I have flying now, maybe knocking somebody over is feasible now. So if I can knock over medium mechs and kill pilots, get more scrap. Everything else I'm liking so far, though. Granted, I've only taken this into one fight, but
On it.
yeah, let's
I'll
swap
let you know
those
when
out.
that's
Go
done.
ahead and give it some use. Everyone else should be good, I think. Still liking the coil. Still liking the SRMs and the mediums. I do like the extra large on you. With some SRMs and mediums. Okay, so let's just wait.
Job's done, Commander.
That one's done. We got a financial report in 5 days.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Yeah, all good. I am going to go back down to normal, though. We are in a little mid-low on, was it Spirited? Yeah, so I think that's a good place to stop for the moment. I don't know. I could just keep going up with Extravagant. It's better to do it now when I have fewer, less experienced pilots than later when I've got more mechs, more pilots. So I may just go ahead and keep it with the Extravagant then. Let's go ahead and get Deadeye out of the medbay. So I want him for this story mission. There we go. Spend these experience. I'm going to take my break.
Yes, Commander.
Training complete.
Orders?
Training
Shot
confirmed,
bonus.
Commander.
Commander?
You've got nothing, and you've got nothing yet. Shame. Okay, mech's good. Everything's good. Let's look at this contract real quick. First strike. Travel to Weldry to carry out our first major operation against the Directorate. We'll brief you more fully when you arrive, and prepare yourself, Commander. After this drop, we will be at war. Welcome to the big leagues, Commander. After we pull the trigger on this one, everything is going to change. For us, for Lady Arano, hell, for the whole Origan Reach. It's a priority mission, 2 skulls. Contract's difficulty rating indicates Darius's best guess at the overall difficulty of the contract, based on available intel and details provided by the employer. The higher the difficulty rating of the contract, the more drop tonnage is recommended. Oh, this one actually says start and not negotiate. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. It's gonna be about maybe 10 minutes or so. I gotta let pups out and I gotta feed them. Yeah. If you need to stretch, if you need to get some water, get something to eat, now would be a good time to do it. I am going to do those things, and I will be back in just a little bit. So, enjoy some music. Okay, I am back. That took me a little longer than I intended. Took me a little longer to wrangle pups than I expected. Okay, also technically did not get my snack, so if you hear me go quiet, it's because I am munching, probably. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I literally just sat down. Getting a little warm in here too, unfortunately. Just the way it is. Okay, music sounds down, game sounds up, and transition back to said game. Okay, yeah. I hope everyone had a good little break. But now we are going into our next story mission. So, wish us luck. First strike, in orbit, Weldry. Weldry, one of the most notorious hellholes in the Oregon Reach. Everything about this place is hostile to human life, and for the past 3 years, Espinoza has been using it as a dumping ground for his political enemies. The Directorate has a prison complex on the pleasant surface. The inmates call it the Icebox. The image of an imposing structure appears on your view screen. It has the solid, heavy walls that you've come to associate with Turian architecture. It is a holding facility for political prisoners, including high-value hostages, members of the founding families, spouses, sons, and daughters. If we liberate the prison and set them free, we break Espinoza's leverage over the founding houses. The political map will change overnight. You don't know what the Directorate has been doing to our people in there. Or we don't know. But we have to set them free. Not just for political gain, but because there are people. And we need your help to do it. I need to know what I'm about to send my lance into. What makes Weldry so inhospitable? Everything, from the sub-zero climate to the inedible vegetation. The whole planet is infested with blood-sucking insects. The swarms can stretch for miles. Ugh. No thanks. Shit me. I'm afraid not. They're called Branson's mosquitoes. Imagine a colonial biting fly the size of your thumb. They serve as carriers for harmful bacteria. And you're dropping infantry there. On purpose. The army will be safe. Population centers like the Icebox use ultrasonics to keep the swarms at bay. But I thank you for your concern, Mr. Vertanen? I think it's Vertanen. Aren't the founding lords and ladies supposed to be powerless figureheads? There are different kinds of power, Trashcan. The founding houses may be anemic in terms of martial strength, but their words still carry weight in the Oregon Reach. If they rally behind us, the people who love them will follow. Governments have been toppled with less. My uncle has hardline supporters everywhere. The ranks have swelled in the absence of strong opposition, but the remaining members of the Founding Council will rally their people against the Directorate if given the chance. By freeing Weldly, we will give them that chance. You've got an army, what do you need us for? Subtle, decisive action. I will lead the army in an all-out assault on the Directorate's primary spaceport. After I draw their attention, you will sneak in, attack the Icebox, and liberate it. We'll set my uncle's hostages free and put the founding families in our debt, all in one fell swoop. In my experience, operations of this scale rarely go according to plan. I know, Trashcan, and that is one of the major reasons why I need you on this drop. You adapted to the chaos of the battlefield on Coromadir. I'll be counting on you to do the same here. I'll remain in radio contact with you after we hit the ground. Good hunting, Trashcan. Give my uncle's troops the hell that they've earned. After the Directorate presence on this planet has been crushed and the Icebox has been liberated, we will regroup to celebrate our victory. So yeah, basically gonna use the same that we got. Gonna use my guys. Yeah, technically could use some better attack on Deadeye to bring him more in line with the rest, but that's fine. So let's do this. Let's hope it's not too bad. Max. This is it. Our first strike against my uncle's director. First step towards justice. While I lead the Restoration Army against Wildry's primary spaceport, you will launch a sneak attack against the icebox and liberate it. I know that you can do this, Trash Cam. We can do this together. Yeah, hard to believe we're going to war against the Directorate. I don't know about you, but from my perspective, it's long overdue. Make them pay for what they took from us. Make it hurt. We're gonna try.
Command interface initiated.
I do like that it's colder. There are two entrances into the complex, Commander. Intel says that each is defended by a series of elevated turrets. I'm also seeing an LRM emplacement between the two checkpoints. BattleTech defenses should be practically nil as predicted. Lady Arana's preemptive strike has already drawn the prison's standard garrison away. I'm seeing heavy vehicles and turrets on my screen, nothing that you can't handle. Clear away the opposition and capture the prison. Lady Arana and the Restoration Army will take care of the rest. Good hunting, Commander. Yeah, I don't believe that. Okay, so I have to breach the prison gates. There's gonna be mechs in this map. I guarantee it. The map does end around the prison, so the prison is in the corner. There's not much to the side of it either. I'm guessing we start in the back corner as well. Yep. So it does extend over a little bit. Well, that's mostly a lake. That doesn't mean that something isn't going to come from over there. It says there's elevated turrets. I do want to take out these turret gens, I think. I wonder if turret gens give, like line of sight on me. Since there's two checkpoints, I assume that's these. So I'm guessing the turrets are up on here. Maybe in here? Not really seeing. And this is, yeah, heat sinking ability increased by 15%. So, I don't know how I want to do this exactly. I do think I want to jump somebody up here.
Aye, aye.
Ready for orders.
Can't right away though. It really just kind of depends where these turrets are, which I feel like this puts us a little closer to these turret generators, which why they're outside and not inside is a little weird. So maybe I can get better sight on them from there. I will jump somebody up here to take out these gens. So I can't jump far enough from this turn. I'm gonna take this Shadow Hawk this way, though. No enemies yet.
Move into position.
Not liking this music, though. It's a little too ominous.
Uh-huh.
On my way.
I cannot jump far. Well, that's right, my Shadow Hawk only has 2 jump jets, which is fine.
Waiting for orders. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Still don't see anything.
Standing by.
I think the turrets count as enemy contact, so we should go into a fight next round. I'm going to go a little short with this sprint so that I have more room to move for my coil.
Yes, Commander. I got a sensor trace.
So how much? He's at 100 health. I should be able to kill that. They have 90 with lasers, so...
Target confirmed.
But of course I miss. There is one turret there. I did say I have 100.
Engaging jump jets.
No, even if I send 20... How much is left? 10? I could send a 5 here. Could try this. Send the 5 to B.
Engaging multiple targets.
Oh, just short. It's gonna be like 1 health, isn't it?
Target building destroyed.
2 hits away.
Yeah.
I didn't actually want to have to do this, but...
Here we go! Target destroyed.
Okay, so that did take out this turret in the middle. So we are back out of combat. If I can get in range, I can just pepper these from a distance.
Commander.
I'm gonna jump her back down, though.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we got a couple of trucks. That's fine, we can take those out while I deal with these.
Copy that.
Actually gonna brace up here. Okay, these things are a little heavier, so I'm actually going to reserve, let them move up on me. Okay. So we have 2 heavier trucks and a medium truck, I think.
Good to go.
Fortunately, I can't get down. Enough to get into a great range. This might be fine. Vindy does want right side though, so.
Acknowledged. This is the Warden. We have an intruder alert. All combat units, prepare to repel hostile.
Okay. Medium Bulldog, they are makeshift, so they are 75%, so that's good. Scorpion, Striker. They also are piloted by competent people. Oh, and then here's those turrets. We're gonna have to be careful. I'm guessing there's turrets over here too. Scorpion, I'm not too worried about. That large laser and SRMs are obnoxious. Potentially that LRM is going to be a little bit of a nuisance too. But let's hit this Bulldog. Okay, not bad. I'm a little worried that these are like missile turrets. I think I already said that. I don't know. Okay, we almost have this one.
What can I do for you?
I may do cleanup on aisle 3. That would give indirect. That would give direct though. I will do cleanup with trash can.
Yep.
That kind of fits actually. Oh, these things are angled a little weird in the road, aren't they?
Moving out.
So I'm gonna only hit this one. Should be fine. Odds are if this coil M hits front, it's gonna destroy it anyway, but just in case the coil M doesn't hit, I am gonna use the SRMs. Just like that. Now they did put a sensor lock that's a little obnoxious. So we just have 2 left with Glitch and
Don't need to tell me twice.
So have decent hit chances. I'm just gonna fire all just in case, depending on where it hits.
This should be good.
There we go. That's one down.
I feel bad about shooting the little guys.
I feel bad about shooting the little guys. Oh, they do have a turret over there that can hit, though. So... might be careful with that. Makes me wonder if they could potentially hit my Shadowhawk. I don't know. We'll figure this one out. The way these turrets are placed, I don't think I can get a close enough read on these without being in range of them. So we may end up destroying these two turrets to destroy the turret generators. But for now, let us move a little bit. It gives us evasion, just in case they do decide to wallop us or something. If I'm really lucky, 22 will hit a kill. Again, I'm not worried about this AC-5 that much. I may just launch everything I have at this Scorpion. Just to ensure that I take it off. Well, not the Scorpion, the Bulldog. Let's just do that, I think. It's honestly probably overkill, but
Enemy unit destroyed.
better overkill than not killed.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
Okay.
I hear ya.
It's supposed to be in sight range of the turrets. I think I'll be fine.
On my way.
Prison gates on either side are going to be your best point of entry into the complex. Load them down, make your way inside, or jump the walls if your lens is capable of it. Your call. So what do we got? Light Standard, which has a laser to mediums. Sniper, which has 4 AC2s, which I think is the same over there. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this guy.
All weapons are low.
Good,
Bye-bye.
good. Saw that miss and I was a little worried. Okay. Now, how can I move? These are also makeshift, so they have 74. So a 75 should hit. Can't really hit that far one. That might be fine.
Roger.
Like, I'm pretty sure my coil's going to hit and kill. There's a 10% chance that it doesn't. In that case, I kind of want the SRMs to put a hurt on it. Yeah, it's fine. Again, overkill's better than no kill.
That turret is gone.
This one's actually got more health too. So it has 119. So yeah, I just need to fire everything. 'Cause this It's only 120 if everything hits. Yeah, I didn't figure it would kill it, but it's down to 10.
Good to go. Affirmative.
Oh, there is a truck over here, though. That could be interesting. Let's just fire the 2 mediums. I shouldn't miss with both. Technically, I could also probably fire with the SRM. Just trying to save as much heat. Let's not overheat too early.
Engaging.
Yeah. All good.
That turret is gone.
Okay, so they didn't actually sensor lock me or anything. So I'm gonna try to get line of sight on these, and we can pelt them from a distance.
What's up, boss?
This might actually be able to get into some range right there.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Vindy shows right.
Acknowledged.
Uh, 100 health. Yeah, let's fire all and see what we get.
Locked on.
I think that's 1 down.
Target destroyed. Good to go.
It's actually kind of hard to see them. So we'll just move, save some heat.
Heading out.
I could have dashed. I always forget about sprinting.
What can I do for you?
You know, I don't think you can jump anywhere that's going to give you... I mean, I could get sight on that one in the back. It's those 2 closest that are getting a little hard to hit. Let's go ahead and jump you. Sant wants right.
Got it. Tell me what to
Nothing else, this is saving trash
do. Write
cans
it down,
volleys.
Commander.
Which I am a little curious. Oh, it's always kind of bugged that way. Okay, so it's got good range. But I'm going to have to get closer if I want to fire into the base, so I can't just hang way far back. Might be moving some trucks my direction.
Waiting for orders.
Jeez, how can I not get sight on these things? Surely they're not that obscured, are they? You're telling me if I'm standing here, I can't see these? Or do I not need to? Oh, you know what it is? These two turrets were tied to these two, and I think these two turrets were tied to these two. So I don't think I need to destroy those, and that's what the thing is. I will clean up vehicles, though.
I hear ya.
But let's let vehicles move.
Waiting for the shot.
It's either they're going to reveal themselves. So that's the heavier of them. That's this AC-5 Scorpion. Oh, interesting. That's a... Okay, so what I'm gonna do...
Waiting on you, Commander.
I get...
Commander?
Good to go.
Okay, I can't get range on that.
Time to fly.
Yeah, see, I don't even see the turrets up here, so they must have gotten destroyed when I destroyed these. And I don't need to destroy those because I already destroyed the turrets, so... Let's take out this Scorpion. Hopefully this should be enough.
Take this.
Okay.
Smoked them.
Now what we're gonna do... We're gonna move Decker... I do like to stay in the forest if I can.
Roger that.
We are going to sensor lock this unknown vehicle.
Sensors locked
It's
on.
a bulldog. Surprise. Not enough to take it down. Got close. Too many stray hits around, it looks like, though. But it's fine.
Standing by.
I'm kind of heading in this direction, but I actually think I'm going to head in this gate. Because if I head in this gate, I have this whole left and back area that I have to get to. I know it's closer to this, but if there's something in here... However, if I go here, it's all just right here, and I can just march my way while clearing. Also, if I really need to, I can go along this back wall, and I can hop out if I need to stay out of sight. So I think that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna clean up vehicles because I don't want them harassing me from behind or anything. But
On my way. Double time.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let it go first. It's not gonna do anything.
Waiting for orders.
I think I can move and still keep it like in.
Affirmative.
I'm gonna have to jump eventually, but now is not the time to jump. Is that a solid line? Yeah, that looks solid. There we go. I was getting a little worried.
Enemy unit
I've only got so many salvos left. We're gonna jump off because I don't think I can climb off. Oops.
Coordinates received.
Got it.
Oh, enemy contact? Oh, it's probably the gate, maybe? Maybe that's considered the enemy contact?
Aye, aye.
No, not jump, sprint.
Full throttle.
What do you need? On it.
I am just cautious. It's also possible that
I
stuff
hear
pops
ya.
up once I bust open the gate.
Sprinting.
But I'm gonna get a little closer just to make sure.
Receiving you.
So how much health does it have? It has 100 health?
Orders?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Roger. Target acquired.
There, that leaves it with 10 health, so it's gonna be real easy for somebody to bust in if needed. Or when needed. I kinda wanna get myself on this back corner here.
Full throttle.
Okay,
Waiting for orders.
can I get glitch in a... Oh, that's a fantastic
Receiving
spot.
you. Full speed, no target. Receiving you.
Again, I'm gonna... I'm not gonna open it yet.
Location confirmed.
Waiting for orders. You betcha.
Okay. This will end the turn. So let us...
Good to go.
Coordinates received.
I'm gonna fire both medium lasers just in case one decides to miss.
Taking the shot. Brought it down, Commander.
Okay. Nothing has popped up and nothing's on scanners yet. Still weary.
Got it.
Reduce movement and spawning distance, but provide cover. That's another thing. There's just not going to be any cover in there for me. so... I do like my cover. Also means there's not going to be any cover for them, but that's fine.
Coordinates received.
Position confirmed.
Excellent work, Commander. The prison is ours. All Directorate personnel to action stations. God damn it. This is not a drill. Looks like you've got more company. I'm seeing heat signatures coming online in the prison mech bay. The warden must have held a lance in reserve.
Sit
what I
tight,
figured.
Commander. Lady Arano is aware of the situation.
Reinforcements
are on the way.
Oh god, how big are they going to be? Okay, we got a light. So that's a Jenner. That is a 4 medium laser Jenner. Let's reserve, see if more come in range or not. Something with some LRMs in the back though. More LRMs in the back. That's a 10.
Damage is light.
I think the first was a 5. Okay, so I need to take out this Jenner. It's, if nothing else, a spotter. I might have something else back there.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I can only see up to here though. Well, yeah, I can't see too much further, so I know it's not right past this. This is a ramshackle. Like, this thing is... Oh, this thing is super paper thin. Okay, there's 2 more in the back there. That's fine.
Got it.
Structure exposed, SRM-4 and medium laser crit. Missed the lasers, which kind of sucked, but... Yeah, look at that. I'm already in structure on, like, everything. Yeah, let's do this.
Position confirmed.
So I can take this out, then maybe I can sensor lock one of these and start raining some LRMs on them. Which actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let's precision strike. That'll raise my percentage.
Fight
Yep.
harder, damn you! We can't let this prison fall!
Okay, can I get these guys in range without maybe getting too far? Let's go for the one close. Let's go for the one closest, sorry. It is, shoddy. So it's a little thin. Also only has 6 armor, so it's pretty light to begin with. But 2 LRM-15s? Yeah, let's, I could, you know what? What if I... Can I get in direct sight? Can I get up here, maybe? Ooh, I could jump right here.
Engaging jump jets.
It's kind of a little closer than maybe I should be with this guy, but... Oh, no, no, no. It's a straight line, but it's interrupted by something, I think. It's fine. For the Origan people. Oh, Kamea herself? Oh god. Oh no, no. I have to ensure she survives, and she's right in there on them. She is like alpha striking all of them or something. Dang it. And that Jaeger mech is a heavy. 2 AC2, 2 AC5s, 2 medium lasers. That Centurion walked away though. I do want to get rid of this trebuchet though. That's some hurt. That's still some hurt too, but thankfully it is makeshift. I think that Jaeger mech has less armor than the trebuchet. Yeah, let's mess him up.
Ready for orders.
Oh, I don't have a great aim on anybody, do I? And getting around this thing is obnoxious. I may actually have to wait for
What
you
can I
to
do
move.
for you?
Right side for Centurions.
No sweat. Commencing Alpha Strike.
Ooh, we got crits on its LRM-15s though.
Yeah, critical hit.
It's unsteadied. It's probably gonna move next though. That's fine. I think that means I can actually move this Shadow Hawk.
Commander? Move order received.
Okay, let's do this. I moved 4 pips of evasion, so this is 100 damage coil in. Got that left arm, left torso down.
Solid connection.
Should have put a... Oh, he's on steady again too. Solid hit on that center mass though.
What's up, boss?
Dang, that would be a good spot to move, but... See what we can do. Mike. Yeah, let's actually precision strike. See if we can't hit that torso. Let's just. Now, torso's almost gone. I'm not going to be able to take this pilot out. They're a gunner. So they probably have 4 pips of health, so they've only taken 1. The only other option would be to attempt a headshot. We could try to... Because the trebuchet might be a better gunboat. I think it's kind of more designed for it. So I kind of want to get these pieces from these medium mechs, but... You know what? Let's call head. If I hit head, 38 damage. If that large laser hits head, then I get pieces. If not, it's probably downed anyway.
Firing. Full complement on enemy.
Yeah, center torso destroyed. Right torso, right arm.
Mech destroyed.
Oh well. But what do we say? I'm not super worried about that Centurion. I am super worried about that Jaeger mech though. You can't jump up here, which is fine. We'll just do this. Don't have a great range, and it's still got some evasion too. No, let's just fire. Oh, I didn't even fire that turn. That's fantastic. I don't know who's gonna go. Rocket Barrage is cool. Yeah, and I'm really digging this. Also, welcome back, Crumpets. You might not have been around for it. I don't know, but I bought the last piece I needed for another Shadowhawk and loaded it up with 30 LRMs, basically. So I basically can just sit in the back and lob 30 missiles at something. I can also do it over walls if I want to, but there's a very slight penalty doing it that way. And I just need someone else to give me line of sight. So one of these guys gets up close and I can just hang in the back in range. And yeah. How much damage did I do to it? I did a fair bit to this side. How is it laid out? ACs on the arms. Laser in each torso. Okay. AC 5 ammo in the torsos as well. That's a little stupid. This is a gunner mech, so it's even worse. I'm gonna let this one move, this guy over here move. Kamea might move too, which is unfortunate. You did damage on that Jaeger though. One shot, you didn't even move? Okay.
Yes, Commander.
2s and 5s are ranged. So if I can get in, that's probably a little better.
What do you need?
Let's go left side though.
On my way.
Let's see what we get for you.
Target confirmed.
Left arm destroyed. Yeah, you're gonna put a little bit of hurt on Kamea. I wish she wasn't here, but it's fine. Unfortunately, you didn't have anything in that arm, so... Where are your things? 2 medium lasers there. Where's your AC-10? Oh, there's your AC-10. 2 medium lasers here. And the LRM-10 right there. Okay, that's fine. Centurion, I don't really need another one. I would like to cripple this Jaeger mech, though. I didn't move enough to get... Can I jump? No, I can't stand on the wall, which is a little unfortunate, but... I don't want to move too close. I would kind of like to get some more evasion pips, though. But it may just not happen. Oh, I can't see. If you look at the lines, when it's a straight line, like you can see to the top mech, that means I have a direct line of sight, but if it's curved, it's an indirect attack. Yeah, I don't want to get in range. So me, can I think I can shoot over this, it's just that you're potentially in the way.
Good to go.
Okay, so what we're gonna do...
Orders?
Decker... I want to get sight on you, so maybe I just get in the water for you.
On my way.
Nothing special. I'll have to take its legs out from under it. It is a defender, which is a little obnoxious. They're all obnoxious, let's be honest. Let's give these guys another target to shoot at, maybe. Which, honestly, I'm going to shoot at that Jaeger in the back. Okay, what do you say we precision shot this leg out from under you?
Firing everything I've got.
Right arm, right torso destroyed.
And there's more where that came from.
I just need to make sure I don't mess up the line of sight. Oh, why is it so hard to get back here? Okay, see, I can't do it there, I can't do it. This is probably fine. And I do want to show my left side. Let's do that. Right there. You're 70. You know what? I'm going to precision strike. We're going to try the head. Nothing else is going to injure him, maybe. Oh,
Enemy mech destroyed.
I took it down. I injured him, and he had an ammo explosion. But I don't think it was a center torso. So I think we're gonna get we might get this full heavy. This Jaeger mech might be mine.
Yes, Commander.
I don't think we can get this Centurion. We might actually. His center torso's not bad. I just need to be on his left side. How much is it? Gotta be careful not to do too much damage to him. Actually, let's hit this torso. 15. Let's just do it this way.
Copy that.
Pilot injured again.
Scored a critical hit.
Can Decker.
Roger that.
Can you hit that leg? 30%? What's it gonna take? Ugh. I mean, I've basically beaten it, but let's see if I can't get some pieces out of it.
Firing on target.
Both legs destroyed.
Target eliminated.
The prison is ours. Thanks for the assist, Lady Arano. I'll have Samir bring us down for the victory celebration. There'll be no celebrating. Not after what I saw out there. God, Darius, the things the director have done to these people. Man, I need you to meet me in the prison hospital right now. What is it? Better that you see for yourself. And Kamea, prepare yourself. This isn't going to be easy.
Mission successful.
Okay. So that mission wasn't super difficult. It helped to be cautious. And I think coming in that left side was a better play than coming in on the right. Let us see what we have found. Oh yeah, that money. They hardly touched me too. You love to see it happen. And everyone did work. I love to see that. Oh, I must have destroyed the thing. It's only got one piece of Jaeger mech. Oh, that is unfortunate. No, I don't think anybody had anything unique. Like improved. Yeah, I've got 6 AC5, so that's not a big deal. And 33 medium lasers. Jeez. Okay, so yeah. We're just gonna pick up some mech parts. Pick up these 2 Centurion parts, because why not? I really wish this would have been perfect if I could have gotten 2, if not 3, the Jaeger mix. Oh, they don't make missile boats though. They don't even have missile hardpoints. Sniper and direct fire support. The Jaeger mech S model is highly specialized at long-range autocannon fire support. It doesn't have much in the way of protection or close-range weapons, though, so keep it distant and out of harm's way. Yeah, I'm just not as big of a fan of that as I am the LRMs, because you have to have like a clear line of shot, whereas the LRMs, I've just got to be anywhere within range. Doesn't matter if I'm on the other side of a mountain or not. But still, it is a heavy mech, so that's why it wasn't too much of an issue. It's just the same Centurion that I have. Yeah, I think it's the same Centurion. And then Trebuchet, one of the lightest dedicated fire support mechs. To be found, the Trebuchet 5N can mount enough missiles, give even heavy units pause. However, trench buckets are known for running hot and don't have much in the way of protection. Unfortunately, I only have 2 missile slots as well, so I'd have to do 2 15s, or like my 15 and my 10, to match my Shadowhawk. But I'll still take it. And we are getting like 13 more things, so we'll see what else we get. I think we got the... No, the Jenner might have disappeared. Nope, I got it too. You see larges. That's some nice stuff to have. Story time?
By the time our forces found him, it was too late. I'm sorry, Kamea. He was... here. All this time.
Rashu.
Oh. The Arana Restoration Icebox. Maya, I'm sorry. I know how much Mystique meant to you. He was a friend and mentor to us both. He was more than that. The old man was like a second father to me. And my uncle condemned him to waste away on this rock, to die wretched and broken, in agony. A hero's story shouldn't end like this. Nobody should. Yet so many have. There's no coming back from what I've witnessed here today. The scale of the Directorate's cruelty is unimaginable. What they've done here is monstrous. It's inhuman. Lorenzo was wrong, Alexander. The icebox isn't a prison, it's a meat grinder. Gods, my own family is behind this. And what's left of mine has chosen to look the other way. It isn't an easy thing to wrap your head around, but try to remain focused. We've just liberated the Directorate's hostages. With a single blow, you've shattered your uncle's hold on the founding houses. I keep wanting to say foundling, but the prisoners you've set free are already calling you the Sword of Restoration. We need to spread this message all the way to Coromadir to galvanize your supporters and weaken Espinosa's popularity there. Galvanize your supporters. I like the sound of that. It won't be an easy process. For the last 3 years, those who love House Arano have been keeping their heads down. We won't break them of that overnight. In truth, an appreciable percentage of Coromadir's population supports Director Espinosa. In centralizing power, he improved the quality of life on the throne world considerably, and people will forgive a great deal for security and comfort. That ain't the truth. Also, enjoy your lurk, Crumpets. With our victory on Weldry, we've all seen what happened to those who would not be bought or indoctrinated, those who refused to kneel before a tyrant. We know what will become of the people who were made to disappear. We know what became of the people who were made to disappear, and soon enough the entire Reach will know of it too. The momentum is on our side, Maya. We need to take advantage of it. You're right. This isn't the time for hand-wringing, but Alexander, you didn't see what I saw out there on the other end of the battlefield. The work crews, all hunched and broken, the graveyards, great fields of unmarked burial plots that stretched on as far as the eye could see. Every time I blink, I see it. The misery that was allowed to fester here. I can picture it well enough. I saw my share of human misery when I was freelancing on the frontier. I'm sure you did. But that was the lawless frontier. Before my uncle's coup, Weldry was a part of the Rigan Coalition. We were better than this. This place is going to stay with these people for the rest of their lives. I'd do anything to be able to spare them that hurt. But I can't. Word of advice from an old veteran, Lady Urano? Focus on something you can do. Give us an order. Tell us to blow something up. Shit, use your imagination. The key is, you do something and you move on. Thank you, Chief Vertanen. You have a good crew, Trash Can. I have a new assignment for you and a reward for your service. The Argo appears on your view screen. She is in rough shape, but she appears to be space-worthy. For decades, the wreck site of the Argo was one of my father's most closely held secrets. When I sent you to retrieve her, I meant for her to serve a symbolic purpose, a sign of rebirth and renewal, emblazoned with the Urano cormorant for all to see. I was naive. This is a time for action, not symbols. So, Trashcan, I have decided that she will be yours to command. Oh. The Argo will serve as your new home, and she will fly your mercenary banner. Lord Madrea will be joining you to act as my liaison, and in return you will grow stronger, sharper, more flexible. You will hone your company to a razor's edge, one that I will hold to the Directorate's throat. Sounds good to me, Lady Urano. We'll transition to the Argo directly. I will join you directly. Now please, Kamea, go back to the triage tent and get your wounds looked at. The conditions here are beyond unsanitary, and you'll be of no use to anyone if you're dying of some exotic infection. Our people can tend to the wounded. We need you strong for the fight ahead. I will, Alexander, but not just yet. Assemble our people in the courtyard. There's something that I need to say.
People of the Oregon Reach, I am Kamea Arano, and I have failed you. For 3 long years, Director Espinosa has imprisoned and starved and murdered our people. And where was I? Hiding in a palace, light years away, building support, planning. While the Directorate's secret police turned neighbor against neighbor, made your loved ones disappear, conscripted your children. I wasn't here. I didn't know. The crimes that I have witnessed here today are unforgivable. No doubt, Director Espinosa believes that the ends justify the means, that the Oregon Reach has been made strong. Well, I say that strength built on fear is brittle. The Directorate is a paper tiger, and I declare this restoration today to rally the true strength of our people, our resilience, and our freedom. Let Weldry be a call to arms. Join us, and together we will liberate the founding houses and retake Cormadir. Not because it is my birthright, but because the Directorate's crimes against you, the Oregon people, will no longer be tolerated. That is what I fight for, and I vow to fight for your freedoms to my dying breath.
Very nice, very nice. But we're getting a new ship. Have ship will travel. In orbit, Wellery. Dr. Farah Murad. Hello again, my mercenary friends. Before you officially take possession of the Argo, I wanted to introduce myself in person. We never really got a chance to meet properly on Axilius. So, hi, I'm Dr. Farah Murad, or just Farah if you prefer. It's nice to meet you all face to face. Yeah, Doc, you too. I'm gonna call you Doc, by the way. You should probably go ahead and get used to it. It was impressive work you did getting the Argo to fly. Between you and me, I had my doubts. Honestly, I did too. You should have seen what the Argo's interior looked like after a couple hundred years of pirate occupation. Actually, I take that back. If you'd seen what I saw, you would have never wanted to set foot inside. Take it from me, the ship has been deloused from bow to stern, and every meter of her has been hosed down with industrial-grade disinfectant. The ship is clean enough to eat off of, I swear it. Clean is good. Spaceworthy is better. You sure the Argo is ready for action? Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's here, isn't she? All the way from Lyerton, with nary a decompression event in sight. Don't worry, Commander. I wouldn't endanger my new crewmates by putting them on an unsafe ship. I've got professional standards to maintain. Hear that, Yang? We're finally getting a shipboard engineer. That's good, because I don't have a clue how anything on this boat works. Frankly, I'm amazed that Doc Murad managed to get her flying at all. I'm still a little amazed myself. Only a little, because I'm very good at what I do. But it was kind of touch and go there for a while. Oh, and Darius, I'm sorry about all the shouting back on Alexius. As it turns out, getting shot at by pirates puts me on edge. No hard feelings. None at all. Keep this beast flying, and you can yell at me as much as you want. Hell, I'm used to it. Welcome to the family. You too, Lord Madeira. I never imagined we'd be working together, but I'm glad to have the opportunity. As am I, Mr. Oliveira. Over the years of our exile, Lady Arano told me a great deal about you and your company, all of it good. Before the events of the coup, she knew about Markham's marauders, your assistance and her father, Fjalder? Yeah, Fjalder. Folder? Probably Folder. Campaign that did not go unnoticed. It was a good job, Lord Madeira. We only did what High Lord Tamati paid us to do. Still, it feels good to be appreciated, and to know that someone out there still remembers Commander Markham's name. Being remembered is the best that any mercenary can hope for. That's right, Commander Swiftfeather, and now you have everything that you need to build your own legacy. You remember Lady Arana's orders. While she prepares for our next major assault against the Directorate, you are to sharpen your company and grow strong. And now that you have a mobile command center worthy of the title, I suggest that you use it. I'll get you a fresh batch of contracts to look over, Calendar. The whole Rimworld periphery is our oyster now. We won't be limited by debts or travel restrictions. Exciting times, I've got to say. We better put that freedom to good use. It won't be long before Lady Arano comes calling. No, it won't. So let's quit talking and go explore a new ship. There's an absolutely enormous mech bay in there, and it's got my name written all over it. Damn right it does, Yang. You all heard him. Take your stations, everyone. We're free agents until Lady Arano calls for us, and there's money to be made. The Argo is not in good shape, Commander, but with time, money, and some of Chief Vertanian's technical resources, we can address most of the major problems, maybe even make this place nice again. I'll be in engineering if you want to know more. Lady Arano said she wanted us to get stronger. With these mech facilities, we finally have the resources to do that. Bring me scrap mechs from missions and shops, and I'll rebuild them into fighting machines. Remember, boss, when it comes to mechs, bigger is usually better. Oh. Game saved. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I can't move it around. Oh, so it looks like... the Leopard is actually docked to it as well. So that's neat. Financial report. So, Oh, we now own Weldery, so now we can actually go to the hiring hall in the store and stuff. These are not bad pilots, really. Why are you...
Standing by.
Tempted to pick up Dust Raker here.
Darius, they remind our mech warriors that they don't belong in engineering. I just caught one of them skinny dipping in the primary coolant tank.
I swear, it's like hurting cats. Yes, Dr. Moran. I'll handle it.
We also get a 10% discount because of our rep here. I'm actually kind of tempted to take a Dust Raker here. Oh, also something that's kind of nice is our mech tech has gone up. So that means we can repair stuff faster. And I think our med went up. I can't remember what it was. Might have actually gone down. I thought it was 4 and 8. Maybe it was 4 and 6? I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of liking Dust Raker here. What's funny is Focus and Dust Raker are the exact same price because they have the exact same number of points. 4 less guts, but 1 extra gun, 1 extra pilot, and 2 extra attack. But that's not the same amount of experience as having 7 in guts. So I need an extra pilot. I need somebody to potentially take over when Deadeye gets injured, or yeah, I think he can be put to good use. Is going to increase my money, but I do have a lot of money now, so actually we'll come back to him. Let's see what else. It's going to take us a while to explore our new ship, I think, so I do apologize. Let's look at mechs. Anything good? Anything that I... could buy a last piece of an Enforcer, but I don't like that too much. Oh, they have 6 pieces of an Enforcer. Could buy a couple pieces to make a Firestarter, which isn't terrible. I hear it's supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, 4 flamers, 2 medium lasers, a couple machine guns, meant to get in there. It doesn't tell me what its movement is, though. So you're not going to be very durable, but that's kind of the thing I don't like, is like, the game, in a sense, could throw flamers at me and harass me that way. And if I kill them, it doesn't matter. The game just makes more people. But if I put somebody in a fragile mech and take them out, you know, they get injured or killed, that costs me time, or somebody dies. So, quick draw. I think I have a piece to a quick draw, but it must be a different version. I could finish off that Centurion, but I don't think I need a second cent. I don't know. Vulcan. Definitely kind of want some heavier mechs, which they don't... The heaviest is an awesome. Is that even... That's an assault mech. A mech that truly lives up to its name. The awesome 8Q mounts a frightening trio of PPCs that can destroy, knock down, or debilitate any target in no time. It's ungainly, but it can shrug off huge amounts of incoming fire. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 heat sinks. That's what, 54, like 84 heat sink worth? And for 3 PPCs. Spread out kind of nice too. Left arm is empty, so I could use it as a shield arm.
All mech techs to the
Looks like it also melee pretty good. This is an interesting mech. Equipment cockpit mods. Ooh. Probably gonna buy this. I've heard about these. They're no tonnage, one slot. You basically can only put them in the head. But they give you +3 injury resist. All mechs come equipped with a stock cockpit configuration, which can be upgraded for improved performance. Cockpit mods upgrade the structure of the area the mech warrior occupies during combat, granting increased protection from mortal injuries. So basically what this would do is if I put it in, the first 3 injuries don't count. So those cases where I take like a 4 damage hit to a head isn't going to put Deadeye out for 20 days. That's a heat bank plus 30 max heat and plus 15 overheat threshold. 1 tonnage, 6 slots. I don't know where. I don't think that's restricted anywhere. Exchangers are kind of nice. We got jump jets. We have a mortar and a ranged finder. Interesting. Our rangefinder is a cockpit configuration. But that gives me plus 25 meters of view distance. Again, 1 slot, no tonnage. Mortars, though. Single-use artillery pieces that can be mounted in the side torso of any mech, functioning like a massive grenade when fired. Mortars can deal substantial damage to all units within a targeted area. Only a single artillery piece may be mounted on any mech. The only thing I don't like is it doesn't tell me how much damage it actually does. Also, 7 tons, 4 slots, 2.7 mil. It's interesting, but I would definitely need bigger mechs. But I'm going to go ahead and buy this cockpit mod. So we're going to put that on somebody.
Available.
Ammo, nothing special. Weapons. Oh. So there's a machine gun and a machine gun plus, which is 25% crit. But there's a machine gun plus, which is plus 50% crit and minus half a ton. They only weigh half a ton, so that is a 0 tonnage, 1 slot machine gun that also has a 50% increased crit. That's kind of nice. It's only 27. I mean, it's not going to see the most use, but I might as well buy it.
New weapon systems available.
I'm not going to worry about this other one. You have... Yeah, that goes 200 rounds. What is a machine gun? Yeah, it fires 5 rounds, so... I want to buy this machine gun ammo half. Because it's only half a ton instead of a full ton. But it's still 20 shots with a single machine gun, so... All the crits, yeah, all the crits. That's one of the things that, from my understanding, machine guns deal very little damage, have severely limited range, and depend upon volatile ammunition stores. However, they have a greatly increased chance to cause criticals when they impact a target that has been stripped of its armor. So it already has like a naturally high crit, and then the plus gives it an additional 50% crit. Almost makes me wonder if it's not like a guaranteed crit or close to it. I don't know what the base one is, and I don't know what the machine guns is either, but yeah, it's not so much meant to do damage as it is to hit exposed areas and do crits. But yeah, so a couple interesting things. Command center. I guess now's a good time to talk to my crew as well. Are there any contracts here? There are contracts here. Against pirates. Against pirates. Against pirates. This is something we could potentially do. I'm not going to do any missions for the restoration against like pirates or anything because I can't gain rep here, so it'd only be losing rep. I could do this 1.5 skull battle, stubborn surrender. Tatorian Concordant, I'd rather not. Another Origan, it's another battle. This is a 2.5 skull battle. And B team moves me off. So there are a couple of potential battles to do. I'm a little scared of the 2.5 skulls though. Oh well, let's talk to Darius. Commander Swiftfeather, I'm sorry about what happened on Weldry with Sir Raju and all. If only we'd known, we'd have invaded the Directorate myself to get him back. Or I'd have invaded the Directorate myself to get him back, but now it's too late. You said that you knew Mastiff, that you fought by his side. I did have that privilege, yes. I didn't know him as well as you did, of course, but we were together in the trenches of the Faldir campaign. I raised a glass with Sir Raju in the canteen on more than one occasion. Did he ever show you that enormous knife he used to carry? The Kukuri? Yeah. Don't see too many of those outside of the Free Worlds League these days. Kukuri blades are mostly associated with the 4th Regulant Hussiers. Not Mastiff's, though. He claimed that he inherited that curved blade beauty from his grandfather, who inherited it from his grandfather, and so on, all the way back to the family's origins on Terra. When the Fjaldir's campaign, I saw him use that blade against a pirate twice his size. Split the bastard's skull like a rotten cantaloupe. It was horrifying and beautiful all at once. You don't see that kind of skill every day. What do you think of the old man? When you think of the old man, what jumps into your mind? Family. The old man was so damn proud of his family and heritage. There wasn't a drop of noble privilege in his veins, but the Montgomery name carried weight. Hard as nails since the dawn of time, his father used to tell him. Those were his family words and personal creed. I can personally attest to their accuracy. When we were fighting alongside the Royal Guard on the Faldir campaign, a pirate-driven hunchback managed to flank us. Decker was piloting a Locust at the time, and the bastard took its left leg clean off. The Locust went down hard, and Decker blacked out. He was a dead man. There was nothing we could do to keep that hunchback from putting a foot through his cockpit. And it would have, if Mastiff hadn't come charging in with his Centurion. His first punch took the hunchback's main gun clean off. He was totally matter-of-fact about it. It wasn't a desperate swing or a panic move. He just calmly put his fist into the pirate mech's weapon pod, grabbed it, and wrenched it free from its moorings. It was like, I don't know, like watching a farmer uproot a tree stump. You know, workmanlike. And all the while, we could hear the pirate over the open channel screaming and cursing as he desperately tried to fight back. The old man took that hunchback apart piece by piece. Imagine a veteran prize fighter locked in a cage with a snot-nosed kid, no rules or referees in sight. He put on a clinic for everyone to see. The rest of the pirates broke rank and fled when they saw what happened to their friend. Can't say I blame them. In their place, I'd have done the same. Thanks for the talk. The next time we're on shore leave, let's raise a glass to the old man's memory. Yeah, Keandra, I'd like that. And so I think, would he? I got some questions about running this company. Nothing new here. Got a few minutes to chat. I'd like to catch up. And nothing new here. Gotta run, Darius.
I'll see you.
So let's talk to Alexander.
How can I help?
Commander Swiftfeather, welcome to my corner of the command center. From here I can provide Mr. Oliveira with advice and information whenever he needs it. I want to be a resource for you as well. Keeping with my role as restoration liaison, I will give you whatever additional information I can about our campaign moving forward. Come see me after any major operation and I'll share what I can. You're new on this cruise, so tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, but honestly, Commander, I've been so consumed with matters of war of late that I wouldn't even know where to begin. Tell me about who you were before Kamea's exile and the restoration. A noble scion, much the same as you were from what I understand. As a fellow noble, I'm sure that you've already that you already know more than most about my upbringing. It's a life of great privilege and even greater expectation. Spent my early years invested in academic pursuits, the study of history, mathematics, and statecraft. I strove to excel at every subject, anything to avoid disappointing my mother and father. The extent to which they would come to disappoint me is a cruel irony, but it's one that I've come to accept. What kind of expectations did you have to me? Do you know House Medea's motto? Behold our splendor. I had a familial obligation to live extravagantly. Extravagantly? Sounds a little weird. Anyway, and to do so within the public eye. But I was also expected to develop my intellect. My life was a 50-50 split between carouseling and carousing and academic study. In truth, it felt like I was leading two lives and putting on a show in both. But I'll never complain about my upbringing. I have enjoyed advantages that most children in the periphery can only dream of. Must be hard to have your own parents betray you. Oh, it is. Nothing could be harder. When Kamea retakes her throne, there'll be a reckoning, and Directorate collaborators will be tried for their crimes. My mother and father will be at the front of that list. And as terrible as it feels to say it, they'll deserve whatever punishment that they receive. I'm sorry to hear it, Lord Daria. Let's talk about something else. Your apologies are unnecessary, but by any metric you care to mention, I've lived a charmed life. The hardship of the past 3 years doesn't erase the lifetime of privilege that I enjoyed before Espinosa's coup. It would be dishonest of me to pretend that they did. But still, I'm happy to change the subject if you wish. Tell me about Goldra. What kind of world is it? A truly beautiful one. You should really travel there sometime after all of this is over and see it for yourself. Imagine lush green lowlands giving way to mile upon mile of white sand coastlines, sandy beaches kissed by warm salty seas, and soft rain perfumed with saffron and cardamom. Cardamom? And that's not to mention the wildlife. Close your eyes and imagine it, Commander. Shield turns wheeling and soaring, their brilliant plumage glittering in the sunlight. Leviathan, stablefish flashing silver beneath the waves. Dolphinfish leaping, breaching the surface of the water in riotous streaks of yellow and green. Places like Goldra are special, Commander Swiftfeather. They must be preserved. That is what we're fighting for. Something unspoiled and unique, and ours. Something that reminds us how good the periphery can be. Let's talk about something else. I'd like to discuss the state of our war against the Directorate. Things are going well enough, Commander. Our initial attack on Weldry was an enormous success, despite the physiological cost of what we discovered there. Still, the Director's atrocities have steeled our resolve. I've never seen Lady Arano so determined. Of course, Commander Swiftfeather, what did you think of her speech? I recorded it, you know. The broadcasts are on their way to every corner of Directorate space. It sounded raw, from the heart. Steve would have been proud. Good. That's what I was hoping to hear. Presumption of authenticity will carry us far. For what it's worth, Lady Arano meant every word that she said, but the people may not see it that way. Espinosa's propaganda machine will do everything in its power to tarnish our accomplishments and drag us through the dirt. I can't imagine the headlines now. Police and civil servants cut down by weapons of war, dangerous convicts set loose by a traitor, endangering nobles and commoners alike. A dangerous narrative, and one that we will have to counter at every turn. With luck, many of our people will believe what they've heard in our broadcast over the Directorate's propaganda, but I fear that Espinosa's hardline supporters will be far less eager to listen. If we fail to turn them against the Directorate, we run the risk of ongoing violence even after we liberate their home systems. That's why messages like Kamea's speech are so important. If the Directorate is using propaganda, we need some of our own. Got it. Sadly, yes. If we're going to win this war, we need to rally the Oregon people, including a percentage of Espinosa's supporters. They have to see that we're better than the Directorate, again and again, till our message is impossible to ignore. For you, that means military victories. For me, it means more broadcasts, spin, and outreach. Public opinion is just another battlefield, and I'll be knee-deep in the trenches until the day I die. I should go. We'll talk later, Lord Materia.
Until next time.
I like the contracts. Let's go to the barracks. Ooh, I can see the memorial wall now. Yep, there's Behemoth hit in the head by an enemy locust, which is a bunch of bull. Sad. Let us look at our mech warriors.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, let's get your tactics up, because I kind of want to get you up to here. I don't care about your indirect. I'm not going to care about your minimum range. That called shot increase that I want. Then we can start going up to more.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Nothing for Dicker.
Waiting on you, Commander.
She's got something though. Sprint, melee hit, some extra health, and the indirect fire penalty. That doesn't matter for her yet. I kind of want to save and get her breaching shot. I feel like that's going to come in handy. I still feel like it's a little meh, but... Yeah, I feel like breaching shot will potentially come in handy. So I do want to get that. Yeah, might as well save up for that. Medusa didn't go. Trash can, what do you got? I think I was going to do the same for you, which I'm actually only 100 away from. Jeez. Mech Bay, let's look at the bays. Okay, so it requires upgrade, so I still don't have more room. I didn't take too much damage, so everybody's still good. Let us talk to Yang, though. How are you liking the new ship? Love it. She's a big old ship, Commander. This bucket can carry more tonnage than I know what to do with. The mech bay? Man, that mech bay. Do you have any idea how tough it is to refit a mech on a Leopard? Other mech techs wouldn't even try it. You've got no room to maneuver, no room to do anything. The odds of getting killed in some horrific industrial accident go right through the roof. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I like the new ship. I especially like the fact that it isn't my job to keep her flying anymore. I guess that puts Lady Arano in my good graces, which is rare for a wannabe empress. Lord Maderia too. Hell, even Centralia. As long as they let us keep the Argo, they're all fine with me. Got a few questions about the mech bay. Nothing new. Tell me a little bit about yourself. How'd you wind up with this crew? Nothing new. Gotta get back to it. Talk to you later, Yang. We'll go to engineering in a minute. Let me look at the star map. Oh, this star map's new. Is this where we're at, Weldry? Oh, there's Fall Deer. Like Langus. Yeah, these belong to us. Still can't travel into here. Can we travel? Oh, interesting. Oh no, this is the Oregon Directorate. That's right. Okay, this is Canopus. Which is interesting. I can't travel most of these places. I can travel eventually over here, but I have to go through the bottom to get to it. But I can go into Taran Concordant space, which is weird. I wish they'd made a path, but it's fine. So yeah, that's a little interesting. They do have skull and a halfs up there. Where's our two skulls, though? Oh, there are so many two skulls. Maybe I should be doing two skull areas more. It does look like it kind of wants us to travel up in here. Maybe our next mission is going to be back like around here or something.
Darius, we've got a couple of blackout drunk mech warriors stumbling around in hydroponics. I suggest you take care of it before they break something.
This place even has some 2.5 skull areas.
I'm on it.
And then the 3s are more up top. With some 3.5s mixed in. There's even a 3.5 right here that I could go to. Jeez.
I need an emergency cleanup crew at the half-pod 2 barracks.
4 skulls, no listed 4 skulls. Oops. I always hate that if I zoom out or zoom in, it resets the. It's fine. So 3.5 is actually the max that it lists. At the moment. I do have access to one, but I don't necessarily want to do that. There are some 3s up there too. There's also a 3 over here. And okay, so yeah, I'm on a 2.5. There's a few 2.5s up through there. We might go. I feel like these have actually increased a little bit. And there's not even a half skull anymore. I feel like everything's gone up in difficulty. The original planets are now listed as 1 skulls. And these are now skull and a halves. I think originally these were half skulls. They're now 1 skulls. This was a 1 skull. It's now, I think everything's gone up half a skull.
Dr. Murat, my terminal is on the fritz again. I'm looking at a blue screen with a couple of wavy lines.
But anyway, let us talk to Samir.
How can I be of service, Commander?
What do you think of the Argo? You gonna be able to fly this beast? She's different. Piloting her won't be a problem, but I can't say I'm happy about living on a piece of lost tech. Too many question marks for my taste. That said, I get the necessity. The Leopard is just too damn small. Anyway, as long as we're all able to restrain ourselves from pushing any mysterious buttons, we should be okay. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. And life aboard the Argo should be continued to improve as Dr. Murad brings new sections of the ship online. So we've got that to look forward to. The ship has potential, I'll give her that. Yeah, and I can't wait to see how she develops over time. Personally, I'm rooting for a day spot, but I'm easy. I'll take what I can get. Questions about navigation, nothing new. Stories about the crew, tell me about yourself, nothing new. Oh, let's get back to it. Talk to you
Good
later.
day, Commander.
So let me look there. Assume there's nothing. This room even looks the same. Same mounts. Okay, so there's the Arana restoration now. I doubt I want to be doing things against it, so it's interesting it shows it now. That's fine. Almost to 2 stars on the mercenary review board too, so that's good. Still kind of low middling with most, except for the Taurian Concordant. We're actually pretty low with them. We're really good with Canopsis and actually decent with the pirates. So, and then customize. Don't need to do anything here. So let us look at engineering. We'll talk to Afara.
What's on your mind?
Commander Swiftfeather, what can I do for you? Patching up the Argo must have been an enormous job. How do you do it? Oh, it wasn't just me. I had a team working under me, over 200 of Laraton's most accomplished engineers, electricians, and shipwrights. It was really pretty amazing, I've got to say. Shouting through a megaphone at a team of hundreds, watching them hang on my every word. How much did Lady Arano pay for all of that? Oh, it wasn't Lady Arano. The payments came directly from House Centralia. That was a figure of speech. They were indirect payments, of course, routed through countless intermediaries to obscure where the money was coming from. But yeah, the Centralias paid for it. Now, as to how much the Centralias paid, I honestly have no idea. I'm sure that figure was astronomical, but still cheaper than getting dragged into an unwanted war, eh? If this ship turns out to be as important as Lady Arano thinks it will, then it was money well spent. Had you ever managed a team that big before? Never in my wildest dreams. Prior to my time at the Lyreton shipyard, the biggest team I ever managed was the crew I had with me on Exilus, and they all got killed. This job went a lot better than that one did, by the way. Only 3 deaths across the entire project. Before you ask, none of them was my fault. There was an accident with one of the industrial cranes, and, well, it was horrible. I pray for their souls. That went off the rails in a pretty big way, didn't it? Sorry about that. I guess I'm still in a little bit of shock from our time on Exilius. I'm having a hard time getting what I saw there out of my mind. But that's neither here nor there. We're talking about the ship. Is there something else you'd like to know? Let's talk about something else. If you're going to be part of this crew, I want a better sense of who you are. Tell me about yourself. Well, I'm an actual doctor, but not the medical kind. I hold 2 doctorates, one in physics, the other in mechanical engineering. And now I'm hauling around in a Lost Tech Wonder with a crew of merry pirates, seeking my fortune. It's funny the places life takes you. Okay, I've got the elevator pitch. Now give me the long version. Yeah, sure, if you like. Let's see, where to begin. Well, I was born on Regulus in the Free World Leagues. My parents were academics, I know, big surprise, and I spent most of my earlier years bouncing back and forth between their suburban apartment and the Ferdowsi, my Baba June's live-in dropship. Your Baba June, who was that? My grandfather. He carved out a nice little business for himself running a taxi service for pilgrims traveling to and from Dar es Salaam. As much as my father frowned on Baba June's old-fashioned lifestyle and beliefs, he wasn't blind to how much I loved the old man, and so he occasionally consented to let me board the Ferdowsi and go along for the ride. I will always cherish my memories of those voyages, the warmth behind Baba June's smile, the excitement of leaving Regulus behind, chatting with the pilgrims and getting lost in the stars, and eating prepackaged Fasinjan out of a shiny tin. Those times are all crystal clear in my memory as if they happened yesterday. Oh, how I miss that wonderful man. This may seem silly coming from a mercenary engineer, but I've come to think of the life I've chosen as a way of honoring my Baba June. By carving my own path among the stars, I'm doing what I can to keep his memory alive. That sounds trite, I'm sure, but sue me. It's what I've chosen to believe. What about after you left home? Where did you study? I actually spent a little time in the Lyran Commonwealth before I pursued my studies. Long story that, but suffice it to say that it was its own kind of learning experience. When I did decide to get a higher education, I wound up back in the Free Worlds League. I did my underground studies at the University of Traeus, and I went on to Cyan University in the Capellian Confederation to earn my doctorates. For a top 3 school with a Maskarovka screened admissions process, CNU was surprisingly open to transfer students. Anyway, I could go on and on for hours about my academic career, and you'd probably smile and nod as I ramble, but come on. I mean, this can't be interesting for you, can it? You're a mercenary. You stomp around in a giant robot for a living. The closest I got to a venture back then was my dissertation defense. No family history. I want to ask you about something else. Have you always wanted to be a shipboard engineer? No, not always. When I was 15, I wanted to be a statistician. You know, a nice quiet life alone in the ivory tower. That was what my personal dropship was going to be called. Preparing mathematical models and studying survey results. So, yeah, you know, every girl's dream. I guess. Didn't you ever want to do anything more, I don't know, exciting? Like being a mech warrior? No. Much as I love the idea of stomping around in a giant robot, I'm not huge on the whole murdering people with lasers thing. Doesn't really square with my personal beliefs. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to work with mech warriors. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. But the actual firing of weapons? No. It isn't for me. You seem pretty enthusiastic about it. Why didn't you follow through? Well, interest changed. I mean, I still like statistics, but it's really more of a hobby now. Is that weird? People have told me it's weird. I don't know. Plotting graphs and forecasting future events calms me. It's like my own little way of using math to bring order from chaos. Besides, everybody needs a hobby. I know for a fact that Darius crochets. Okay, so what made you want to get into engineering? Uncle Heiner's Experimental World. Or Experiment World? Live-action STEM edutainment program from the Lyran Commonwealth. It started airing just after my 19th birthday. You may have seen it. It ran for 3 seasons before it was cancelled. The host was a tattooed, chain-smoking nihilist who taught children the magic of chemistry. You know, making thermite with aluminum cans and a belt sander. That kind of thing. Sounds like a Lyran Kids show, alright. Yes, well, I wound up marrying the host. Look, it's a long story, but the important bit is, in the 6 months before the annulment, I learned that I had a real talent with machines. When Heiner blew out a power relay or took a tire iron to the bandsaw, I was the one who put it back together again. I found a great deal of peace in that. From there, it was just a matter of getting into the right schools and following my blitz. So that's what I did, and, well, here I am. It turned out alright for me, all things considered. We discussed something non-work related. I have some questions about the ship. This is going to be the tutorial stuff, isn't it? Sorta. You've been quiet. It's nice to listen to you read all the dialogue. I'm glad. My whole intent, for the most part, is... Obviously, it's after work for you, but here in the States, there's going to be, plenty of people still working, and they may be able to tune in and listen to me play and chat and such, but they're not really going to be able to watch, per se. So, always happy to read this out for those of you around that are listening in. Yes, Commander, of course, ask me whatever you like. What can you tell me about the Argo? A fair amount, Commander. I've been researching this ship for several months. Boeing Interstellar produced just 2 of these beauties back in 2762. They were intended to follow behind the first wave of exploratory missions, supporting multiple surveyor, terraformer, and colonizer teams on deep survey missions. Although she's far too large to land on a planet, her docking collar system allows for smaller dropships like your Leopard to come along for the ride. The Argo is a mobile space station in a sense, providing supply and temporary habitation for teams on dangerous missions in unsettled space. Why don't we see more ships like the Argo out here? The Argo is the product of her era. She lacks the armor or maneuverability to function in battle, and she's vastly outclassed in size and firepower by even the smallest warships. She's a peacetime ship meant for peacetime exploration duties, and planned with a focus on long-term orbital deployment. It was her non-combat design that ultimately led to her abandonment. In an earlier era, she might have seen widespread use. But the fall of the Star League and the near-constant state of war we've endured since then has rendered the Argo little more than a forgotten experimental footnote in the history of dropship production. Sad, really. In her own way, the Argo represents the backseat that science and exploration have taken in pursuit of military goals. Exploration vessel or no, she sounds ideal for her purposes. She is, and with 57,000 tons of cargo space, she has all the room we need for supplies, spare equipment, personnel, you name it. In fact, her hold is so vast, we'll have no trouble storing as many mech chassis and partial mech salvage as you can get your hands on. Let us talk about something else. Tutorial. Can the Argo be improved? From her current state, absolutely. In the Star League days, this ship was state-of-the-art. Now she's a shell of her former glory. With time and sea bills, though, there are plenty of ways I can upgrade her. It's about increasing efficiency. As your executive officer Darius is so fond of saying, time is money. He says that a lot, you know. Tell me about systems and support upgrades. System and support upgrades are fundamental to returning the Argo to her former glory. They're foundational. I can do some basic upgrades to improve performance in a few areas, but without improvements to systems and supports, you're limited in how far you can go with upgrades. In addition to the foundational upgrade she requires, I can also upgrade the Argo's drive system to improve her travel speed. Ooh. And with some work, I can bring more of her habitat pods back online, so you can hire on more mech warriors and have a place for them to bunk. Tell me about combat and deployment upgrades. Combat and deployment upgrades come in 3 flavors: those that increase our mech bay capacity, those that improve mech repair and refit speed, and those that intensify mech warrior training. Increasing mech bay capacity means more battle mechs ready for immediate deployment. It takes time and C-bills to pull mech chassis out of storage and refit them with weapons and equipment. More mech bay capacity means less downtime. If your lance gets banged up on a mission and needs weeks of repair time, you won't be able to take another contract until you have unless you have mechs in reserve. Improving your repair and refit speed gets your battle mechs out of the mech bay and back on the battlefield, where they can be earning us money. Tell me about personnel and medical upgrades. Oh, I forgot to read that a little bit, but it's fine. Just like battle mechs, your mech warriors will need to be patched up from time to time. Upgrading the Argo's medical facilities means getting your people back to work quicker. There's a display of our medical bay's efficiency and medical points on your travel display under the finances and crew morale readouts. The higher the medical rating, the faster your mech warriors will be healed. As for the personal improvements, well, I'd imagine they're obvious. Mech warriors need to relax and vent coolant between combat drops. If you don't give them a place to do that, they'll find ways to keep themselves entertained, sometimes to the detriment of the rest of the crew. Upgrading crew conditions on the Argo will have tangible benefits on the battlefield and make life quieter for us on these long voyages. Let me go back to read this combat deployment one that I missed. Finally, adding and upgrading mech warrior training simulations will allow your mech warriors to improve their skills and abilities during the inevitable downtime of interstellar space travel. Ooh, that's neat. Can I upgrade more than one system at the same time? Sorry, Commander, no can do. The rule is one upgrade at a time, and I wrote it for a reason. I'm the only one qualified to oversee this work, and if I spread myself too thin, bad things could happen. Extinction level things. Well, for us at least. Let's talk about something else. I think that's everything. That's enough for now, Dr. Murad. Talk to you later, Doc.
Don't be a stranger, Commander.
Okay, so let's look at these ship upgrades. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we've, this one's already installed. The field hospital has a small number of beds, surgical equipment, medical supplies. The cost includes the salary of a skilled medtech to treat your injured mech warriors. So we already have that one. Again, we probably have to upgrade the systems and supports before we can... Okay, interesting. The training module 1, it's actually not bad. Oh, that is something was mentioned earlier, or not earlier, but a few days ago. Maybe the first day even? I don't know. Somebody that's already played this game. It might have been Tark. But upgrades also increase my monthly cost as well, but not a whole deal. Training Module 1. Mech Warriors gain 20 experience each day, and Mech Warriors with less than 10,000 total experience can benefit from this training. The set of networked battle pods allow Mech Warriors to compete against one another in simulated mech battles, generating experience for participating Mech Warriors. And then again, less than 10,000, 20 points a day. Commander, have you seen those simulator pods? They're fantastic. I take back everything bad I've ever said about the Argo. We gotta get these things running ASAP. It takes 10 days to complete. It's only 90,000 to buy. It's not bad. But it does require power conduits, which I think is up here. Repaired power conduits. Affects the Argo's power system as a wreck, and getting a minimal level of power to the ship's systems without constant tripped breakers and brownouts is a minor miracle. I'm terrified of the current state of the power systems, Commander. Repairing it should be a top priority. We can't bring most of the Argo's other systems online until the power is stable. Also, I'd avoid touching any exposed deck plating, just in case. And then there's improved power conduits, which actually cost quite a bit more. Running power throughout patch together conduits as a reliable safe. Upgrading all the conduits throughout the Argo is a monumental task, but necessary for anything that places a significant load on the system. Notably, upgrading the power system will allow us to provide power to all 3 habitation pods, which means more room and more Argo systems operation. This is what they were talking about, the like systems and support. You have to upgrade these to potentially upgrade the rest. Structural jury rigging. The thrust from the main drive should have severed the spine of this ship when it pulled away from the crash site. Dr. Marad theorizes that the whole thing is being held together by the external hull plating. Ooh. And then structural repair. Crashing a ship into a moon causes all sort of damage, both visible and hidden. Major support structures have been twisted and weakened and need to be repaired before any ship system puts a serious load on them. It's unclear which is more terrifying, Commander, the Argo's power systems or its internal structure. We can do very little to improve on the ship while it's still in danger of buckling under even the modest forces exerted by the grab deck and the drive. And then it's got a third structural reinforcement. The internal supports from the Argo's spine are functional, but without significant rebuilding and reinforcement, the demands of 3 fully operational hapods will eventually torque it apart into scrap. Commander, we're still well under the specifications for the ship's main spine. If you want to put any more mass onto Gamma Pod or increase the drive output, you'll need to spend more time bringing the secondary supports up to full strength. The current drive system, jury rigging. The Argo's drive is barely functional, with just enough power to maintain 1 G of thrust and keep the lights on mostly. Frankly, it's a minor miracle that Dr. Marad was able to get it working at all. We don't have any upgrades for this yet. So some of these are obviously like grayed out, like I can't get them yet. Either they need a prerequisite or they actually need some other, well, when I say prerequisite I mean like the one before it in the chain. Like obviously you have to get the power system, repair power conduits before you get the improved power conduits. But obviously I only have drive jury rigging available, which is already purchased, of course. It's possible that as I get further in, I will attain more upgrades to purchase. Habitation pods. Alpha pod. The barracks supports up to 8 mech warriors. Each of the 3 pods is meant to be a mostly self-sufficient habitation space. Alpha pod, as its interior labeling designates it, is the only one of the 3 to have retained its pressure seal, making it interior mostly habitable. Habitable. That's the word. And then there's a beta pod. The barracks will support up to 16 mech warriors. Does that say? Nobody had anything to say about these. It hasn't changed, does it? No. Anyway, beta pod, once repaired, includes what was cleanly once a hydroponics facility near the spine of the Argo, and a low-G gymnasium up just above that. Neither survived exposure to hard vacuum and stellar radiation, but they're tantalizing indications of the luxuries the Argo once included. The crew has seen the beta pod wreck facilities on the ship's floor plans, Commander. That's all they can talk about. More practically, we'd be able to bring the beta pod medical facilities back online. Interesting. So maybe like 16 mech warriors, honestly, I feel like 8 is probably enough, especially if I'm only fielding 4 at a time. But maybe that unlocks more things to get as well. We already read Medbay. Recreation, a lounge, +1 morale. A shared social space outside the barracks allows the mech warriors to bond as a team. I just had to chase another card game out of the mess hall so the staff could clean up, Commander. The crew needs somewhere to relax that isn't also where they're trying to serve meals. One's a little pricey, but I do like morale. And then there's an upgraded lounge, which has an additional morale. A few couches and a table don't make for much of a social space. Drinks, 2D video screens, and a sound system on the other hand. The engineers were wondering if they could schedule a regular Tri-Vid event. There's this show about mercenaries during the Civil War, and their mechs are supposed to be historically accurate. They'd like a space to watch stuff like that. No, definitely getting morales up's nice. Mech Bay supports up to 6 battle mechs, plus 2 tech points. The Argo's mech bay is vast, spacious, and meant to be entirely managed by complex automation. Currently, 6 of the 18 total mech cubicles are powered and in working order, and almost none of the automation. So what's the next one? The mech bay supports up to 12 battle mechs ready for battle, plus 3 tech points. The repaired power conduit allows 6 more mech cubicles to be powered up and made available. This also brings more of the mech bay's automated systems online, making gang jobs easier. We've got a lot of extra space in here, Commander. It's just full of junk and pirate garbage, and half of the walls are missing. I could pull my engineers off mech duties, and we could probably get another 6 mech cubicles online. Just say the word. Some of these are going to get a little expensive. I feel like I'm going to end up spending my money upgrading the ship, more so than buying, like, mech parts. Repair and refit. Repair scaffolding. Effects plus 2 tech points. The Argo's mech's cubicles used to have a complex system of movable walkways and scaffolds for accessing any part of a damaged mech. Those walkways, once brought online, will make the job of repairing mechs much simpler. The platforms around here are meant to move automatically when they detect the size of a mech we're working on, adjusting to be at just the right height. They're all offline, and we've been working around that, but let's get them fixed and speed this up. I definitely do want to get my mech tech points up, because repairing and yeah. More automation, plus 2 tech points. Many of the Argo's mech-based systems were only meant to be used with sophisticated Star League-era automation. Bringing that automation even partially back online is a substantial force multiplier to Yang's skills. This stuff can't do the work for me, but it comes awfully close. You want to speed things up around here? Give me the resources to get those machines back online. Well, that's interesting. Repaired power conduits, repaired power conduits. I could get both of these after Mech Bay 1. Okay. And this is also plus 2 tech points. Refit harness. Mechs were not really meant to bear their own weight while being refitted with new equipment. The Argo's mech bays include harnesses meant to hoist the mech up for easier access while refitting. You always see cables and stuff hanging down from the ceiling and think, what the hell are those for, right? Lifting and tuning entire mechs. We get them back online. We can lift a whole mech. We can lift a whole mech. I mean, honestly, I just want to see that happen. And then the training module, which I already looked at. Okay, so most everything needs like power conduits. Right now I can only get recreation, which is a morale point, which is not super vital at the moment. I do want to get that before too long, because if I keep up the extravagant, this month and the next will put me at 40, and I need 41 to be resolute. So getting that 1 point from recreation will tip me just over. I can do the power systems, I can do the structure, which I need the structure and the repaired power conduits to get the beta pod up. I can also do some repair and refit. Hmm. 450 for 2 points. 270 for 2 points. 270 for 2 points. 13. But for some reason that one's a little more expensive, but... And then the training module requires power conduits as well. Fortunately, not anything to increase medical at the moment. Which is something I'd kind of like to have. It's 900k for 3 points, but also gives me more space. I think... I think I'm going to fix the ship up a little bit before I get some actual benefits out of it. don't know, I could also just go ahead and do this repair scaffolding. The main thing is the repairs, the structural repairs and the power system, or the power conduits. In addition to being needed for some of this, they're just cheap, pretty quick. But I may go ahead and do this. Going from 6 mech tech points to 8 mech tech points is quite an increase, and it's only 20 days, 270k. Only increases the cost about 14k.
All right, I'll get the team on it
Work
right away.
on repair scaffolding upgrade has begun. So it's upgrading. What time is it? It is 10 till 2. We can definitely get into another fight. We may do one that's already here. It looked like there were some good missions. All my mechs are fine. All my mech warriors, I think I upgraded.
Good to go. Standing by.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, because I was saving up for that. Both of these were saving up for that.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, so I was tempted to buy somebody though. This
Yes,
Dustraker. It is going to cost me another 50,000 for base salary, but it should be fine. Having an extra person will be good, and it's already got 7 guts, so. It's also another Kickstarter person. There's a mercenary named C-Bill. That's like the equivalent of having somebody named Dollar Bill. Unless his name's Bill,
Waiting for orders.
and his call name is just C-Bill, that would be kind of amusing. And there's somebody named Silver Dollar.
Ready for orders.
That's great.
How's it going?
Let's go ahead and get Dustraker. I also don't know if he's always going to stay here.
New mech warriors available.
Also, I kind of wish it would tell me my... Since the... Let's say 10,000? Oh, I wonder if that's like... Hold on. So, the training module... yeah, mech warriors with less than 10,000 total experience can benefit from this training. And 20 experience each day, which honestly isn't a whole lot. I mean, that's 25 days to get the equivalent of a half-skull battle. It's not a lot. But yeah, total experience. The thing is, which one, I wish it would tell me my total experience here now. I assume it doesn't mean like how much I have in stock to spend. I assume it means the total that I've spent. But that's gonna get...
Ready for orders.
Is this like 100, 500, 14? And I think that's 16. So it's like 3,000. So we're talking like 5.5, 5.3 or 5.4, 4.4, something like that. Not a very... Kind of brings them up to mid-level, I guess. I don't know. Basically be useless for most of these people. How do I want to take you, though?
Commander. Waiting for orders.
Okay, so...
Commander?
What's up, boss?
I'm tempted to take them the same as I did Deadeye. Make them guts and piloting. But I'm tempted to take them guts and tactics to get the master tactician. It makes them a little more flexible. But I also kind of got them to be replacement for Deadeye. No, we'll see. Let's look what contracts we got here. Let's do another mission before I call it a day. We will be back with more BattleTech tomorrow because I do want to mix in some stuff. But I'm not going to be here Friday, so tomorrow will be the last day of this week for me. And I usually need to test out new games before I stream them, get everything set up, mostly audio levels. It's not too hard, but it does take a little bit of time, and I do have a number of things I need to do today. It's good to test. Appreciate it. Always glad, always glad. Which always let me know if the audio doesn't sound good to you, but I do try to do test streams and get the audio sounding somewhat level. So this mission was fine, the stubborn surrender. I think the forward observers was good. Yeah.
Secure all those here about the mech thing.
Whine easily if something doesn't feel right. Good, good. No, I need people to point out when I forget to switch the scene or my mic sounds crackly or something. Like it's a little bit embarrassing to be caught to be caught like that, but at the same time, the sooner I know about it, the sooner I can fix it, which is always good for everybody. But yeah, so anyway, it's going to take me a little bit of time to test them. So I will test them this weekend, and I will let you all know on Twitter and Discord. Yeah. There was that one time that I came back from break, and I had forgot to change the scene and started doing stuff in the game. Let's just do this 1.5 skull, just something a little quicker. Like I said, I don't want it to last too much past 3. Many years ago, we fought a lengthy conflict with the Directorate here in Weldry. Recently, however, news has trickled in from a remote region of the planet. Enemy forces harrying regional transportation. Eyewitnesses reports describe very old mechs in colors from the conflict long since ended. You were to show these old mech warriors that the war is over for them as well. Commander, we can't underestimate these old-timers, but fortunately we can expect poorly maintained mechs. Finish them quickly. Well, that's kind of an interesting twist. Let us negotiate. We don't need rep. Question is, do we want 160k or an extra salvage? We're probably just going to go with the 2 salvage, because I do need more money to do upgrades. Yeah, let's just do this. This is also easier, so I can sub in Dust Raker, which I actually may do that instead of Decker or Medusa. So they're okay. If I put you in, because I do still need more for Deadeye, and Trash Can and Glitch are really close to getting Breaching Shot. I want them to go on this mission. Otherwise, everybody's good. No, so you won't see the testing done on this channel. I actually have a second channel that I use for my testings. Technically, it would also be the channel if I stream to out of schedule. So for some reason, I just decided to really stream something at night. I would stream it to that channel. But I wouldn't stream anything that I play here. So I'm not going to like start something here and finish it over there. But it is technically there. But yeah, so I'll test some games. I actually don't know if I have it listed anywhere. I can give you the name real quick. Somewhere. Well, I can get it from right here, actually. I'll just have to do it this way. And will it paste? It will paste. So yeah, that is where I do my test streams. And I haven't streamed outside of schedule, but if I do, that's where it would be. But also, if I am streaming there, I may or may not be looking at chat. I may or may not just be getting up and leaving. Like it's a no holds barred kind of stream. It would also potentially be if somebody wanted me to stream something, or like if I'm playing something and that somebody wants to watch it, I might do it there instead of doing it in like a Discord or something. Yeah, possibly. Like I said, I haven't, let's go ahead and get this running.
Command interface.
I haven't done any streams there yet outside of test streams. Looks like we found our targets, Commander. Move forward and clear them out. Careful, these mechs may be old and poorly maintained, but they can still kill you.
Okay, here we go.
Cancel that. But it is there to, you know, if you want to give it a follow, it'll alert you. If I ever do, this goes back a bit. Why is there something? Oh, maybe that's just me. Okay, so now they're up here. They're okay. Might let them. Okay, doesn't. Not much over there. It is kind of wide to the right, though. But that's rocky ground. Yeah, if I ever do decide that I'm going to just randomly stream something there, I would probably announce it in the Discord. Probably Twitter too, but... Okay, so we just got to get a little closer. But I feel like I want them to come towards me a little bit. Oh, and geothermal units passing through only sink 50% of normal heat. Oh, do need to be careful of that. Rough terrain. There's a lot of stuff around here. Not in the range of anything. Oh, I'll sprint you over here, but you're mostly going to end up going to the right. Oh no, you're Deadeye. That's me. That's Trash Can.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander.
Let's get these guys up. Why is your Centurion so slow? Is this supposed to be that slow?
I hear ya.
It's fine.
Coordinates received.
Okay, so I don't want to walk over here. This is all rough terrain. They might be even further back, though. This does go back a bit of a ways. They might actually be more up here. This road go... Okay, so they might be following this road down? I don't know.
Waiting for orders. On it.
Nope, there's enemy contact, so they're here. That's fine. Trash Can is gonna go over here.
Don't need to tell me twice.
I copy.
Okay, let's see where they're at. We have a light. Which is easy peasy. It is a flea. 2 mediums, 2 smalls, 2 machine guns, and a flamer. It is actually makeshift, so it does have 75% armor, so it's not terrible. But let's actually reserve and see if anything else moves up.
Affirmative.
Incoming bandit.
Oh, that was a hit. Well, not a hit, but that was a large laser. But that was a medium mech, and this is a medium mech too. That's an LRM-5.
Is that all you've got?
Okay. Oh, and another medium. That was an AC-2 and a large laser. That was a little bit of a hit.
Barely hit, Commander.
So we need to get rid of this flea. We have a 40% hit at the moment.
Standing by.
What can I do for you?
Oh, the only downside about Dustraker, about replacing Decker or I can't think of his other name at the moment. I don't have sensor lock at the moment, which is fine, but
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it.
so what do we got back here? Another Phoenix Hawk. It is a Phoenix Hawk 1. 2 mediums and a large. Not the worst. It also is 75%. So let's put some hurt on this flea. Nothing else, at least remove some evasion. I want to take this one out because it's kind of their spotter. I do have some long-range weaponry in here. Although this is going to put me in range of everybody anyway, isn't it?
Good to go.
Need to be careful with my Vindicator.
Location confirmed.
That was a good hit. Ooh, right to the torso too. Okay, how are we doing? Oops. Didn't actually mean to move yet. It's fine. I guess we're firing away. Ammo explosion. Pilot injured. I don't think that was a center torso, but it might have been. Okay, so
Good to go.
I need to be real careful with this. If I can move up, I can potentially find out what that is. Can't find out what both are, but that's fine. But they're already going to have range on these guys. I don't like this. They can't get a shot. Okay, destroy enemy mechs. I did destroy the one, so they are only 4. They are going to be mediums though, so... And they are experienced pilots, so that one's a gunner. I don't know about these other two.
Yes,
So I
Commander.
might put you back here. Let's get them a little closer. Oof. Let's not hit me with that, please. Might be another Phoenix Hawk right there. Yeah, that's another Phoenix. Oh no, that's the same Phoenix Hawks. So, how are you doing? You're hitting your right arm. That's fine. Your right side's fine. That's something they can hit. Let's let them get closer. That's an assassin.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
I don't think that one got close enough.
Damage is light.
I don't know what that is. This is an assassin with an SRM-2, an LRM-5, and a medium laser. Not the worst, really. The only thing that's bad about the assassins is they do ignore 3 charges of evasion when attacking. So, but this large laser to mediums is a little rough. What side are they on? Lasers on the right. That's not going to be easy to hit. He also jump jetted, so he's got a lot of evasion.
Commander.
How much armor do they have? 360. The Phoenix Hawk is very well armored too. Let's do this. Can I see this one now? It's an Enforcer. AC 10 and a large laser. Also very well armored as well. I don't want to spend points yet. Ooh, nice. Ammo explosion.
How'd that taste?
That coil hit their arm, or hit their torso probably. All they have now is an SRM-2, so they're very much kind of out of the fight. Unless they melee real good, it's time to target something else. Can I get direct line of sight? Can back here. Don't really want to go in the water. Maybe that's the play to do. Jeez, I did not hit much. Well, they have a lot of evasion too, which is unfortunate.
Moving out.
A couple of hits in. Those jump jets, those suck. Okay, so we're gonna move further away. Stay out of the range. And let's rain some death.
Damage minimal.
It did only get 2 pips. It didn't jump this time, so that's good. It is overheating. It's using a lot of heat to keep this stuff up. So, it's actually reserve. I don't care too much about your 2 SRMs. Fire them away.
Send me a real mech warrior.
Well, that hurts. Where are you hurting it now? Your left arm is almost gone. Have to be careful because your right arm is also very low. Not good. I may actually focus on this Enforcer a little bit. Make sure I'm not close to being spotted over here.
What do you need?
No, you need to kind of keep your left arm. That's not enough. Heck. I mean, it's not too bad if the left arm goes. I just have to protect this right arm. So yeah, let's go over here.
Move order received.
It is going to put me in rough terrain, but that's fine. Nice, nice. The coil hit. Looks like on the right torso, which also has ammo in it, so I might get lucky.
On my way. Got it.
Structure is exposed, so I think that torso is almost gone. Should be careful. I think I can go here though.
Affirmative.
What's your precision strike like? Can I get that arm off? He's unsteadied though. Almost got the arm off. So we are actually going to... Facing my left is good. Do that. Fire away. Hoo-hoo. Did destroy that AC-10 ammo.
Damage detected.
Structure exposed. That kind of sucks. It's going to be able to
My
repair
internals
time,
are
but
taking a beating.
so I destroyed that arm, so I got rid of his AC-10. So he's just got the left laser. He did take some damage. He's real close to being knocked over.
Waiting for orders.
Orders.
Affirmative.
Let's see what we can do.
Commencing alpha strike.
Knocked him down. -1 initiative. Pilot injured. Yeah, that's fine. You're 2 SRMs. Oh no. Okay. So he's gonna get up next after I move. Is almost destroyed, honestly. What are you again? You're an enforcer. You're a medium mech. All of you guys are mediums, so I kind of want to... I don't think I took as much salvage on this mission. It's fine. Hopefully, I think I took more money because I needed the money to upgrade. Oh well. Do I like this enforcer? I don't know that I necessarily like any of these. Does it say how many tons they are? I think an assassin's fairly light. I think the enforcer's the heavier, kind of Phoenix is in the middle. They're burning up though. Let's not let that enforcer get back up if I can help it.
Go. Yeah.
They have no... do need to keep my left arm if I can. I am about to lose it, but it's better than my right arm getting destroyed. Oh, but I don't have a good angle right there on him. I do up there at the top, but... this might be fine.
Copy that.
Do I want to aim this? Vector thrust kit. I don't think I want to, actually. Fire away.
Roger.
I had a head hit, pilot injured. Did hit that leg real good. Maybe we can knock you down too. The only problem is... we'll do this.
Jump it.
It's the same precision, but you don't change the percentage as much on that leg. Not as much as I'd like. Still, we'll hit it.
Let's see how you like this.
Okay, hits the other leg, I guess.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
He's still gonna go after everybody else, though. So maybe I finish this one off, though. Is that in range? Yeah, you know what? That's good. It's gonna destroy center torso. There's no way around it.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Yeah, you're gonna melee. Oh, you still have 50 hit. It's not terrible. This guy's gonna go after everybody else. 18, 15, still not bad. Can't get behind.
Location confirmed.
It's fine, we'll just let it rip. Left leg, left arm, left torso, pilot injured, knocked down. Pilot incapacitated. Nice, he only had 3 health. So all that's left is to pick apart this assassin. Does he have any... He didn't
Good to
move.
go.
Commander? Coordinates received.
Commander? Right, Commander.
Well, let's just fire away. Oh, he knocked him down though, and left leg destroyed. Pilot injured.
Standing by. Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
I want him to get back up. Maybe I can knock him back over. Oh, did he really guard? So he's entrenched as well. That's fine. It's not going to give me a great angle on that other leg. He does have ammo in that torso. You know what? Let's do this. Oops. Oh, I need to be, let's call a headshot. See what we can do. Left arm destroyed, left torso destroyed, pilot incapacitated. Excellent work, Commander. The zone is clear, the board is green, let's go home.
Mission successful.
Okay. I think I only took 2 choices, though. It's fine. I hope I took more than one. There were some nice mediums in there. And I got the money. Almost a 200 mercenary board. Did take that structure damage. Didn't get destroyed, though, so that's important. That's going to be like a couple days to repair. It's 1,500 experience for everybody. I got 2 choices. We got a full assassination, a full Phoenix Hawk. We're getting a total of 9. Might get lucky here. I'm gonna grab this. Okay, so here's the thing. If I grab 2 Phoenix Hawks, I can make a Phoenix Hawk. If I grab 1 Enforcer, I can make the Enforcer. I don't have any of these assassins, though. I'm going to read these descriptions. The Enforcer. Enforcer for our models combine the hefty firepower of an autocannon and massive laser with the mobility of jump jets. Deadly combination. Able to engage at medium-long all the way to point-blank range. These mechs are flexible and surprising in combat. They're also 50 tons. I do like that. Honestly, probably going to grab that. The Phoenix Hawk, the PXH-1 is one of the most elegant and agile mechs around, boasting good armor and decent weapons. Sadly, its heat buildup is also noteworthy. Savvy mech warriors take advantage of this mech's jump capability to land timely shots and then reposition to another vantage point. I also kind of like that. What I'm probably going to end up doing is take the Enforcer and the Phoenix Hawk. This will definitely give me an Enforcer. This is going to be my second Phoenix Hawk part, but I have a chance of getting one of the other parts. Don't care about the Flea. the assassin. The ASN-21 lives up to its name, at least against lighter units. It has astounding jump capability in addition to its ground speed, and a flexible weapons package. It has poor armor for its tonnage, however, so it's best at hit-and-run tactics. It is only a 40-tonner, which isn't bad. But it does have 4 missile hardpoints? Alright, I'd have to look at its assassin unit thing, whatever again. It might, because it says ignores 3 evasion. I wonder if that works with missiles, so you could put it in the back and snipe faster units, basically. But we'll get the Enforcer and the Phoenix Hawk. Hope for a second Phoenix Hawk part. If we get really lucky, we get all 3 assassin parts too. Nothing of note in the equipment or weapons. So, oh, we got the second Phoenix Hawk, and we got 2 assassin parts. That was really lucky. Of all that equipment, we got 3 more mech parts. This is going to be interesting.
That mech you wanted is back on.
Enforcers.
That mech you asked
Phoenix.
for is cleared for fighting.
I wish it'd show me its default. I'm tempted to take this blackjack and put it away. I'm not fond of it. This was the 3 large laser blackjack. It's okay, but the this missile Shadowhawk is just doing work, so I'm not going to go back into that. I like the other Shadowhawk with the coil arm, and I like the Centurion. The Vindicator has potential to... Actually, you know what I might do? Well, this would kind of suck. It's going to take me some time. I have plenty of money, though. Could start getting my morale back up a little. So I'm going to replace this blackjack. I am going to keep the Jenner, because it is fast for now. I just feel like there are instances I might want it, but with just 2 medium lasers, it does not pack a punch. It's literally to... would get a lot of evasion. It's just kind of a spotter unit. Anyway, we're going to store the blackjack. So we now have the Enforcer. And this Phoenix, good armor, decent weapons, able to jump around. I think I don't know if it's faster. That's something I want to look at. But I'm tempted to replace this Vindicator with the Phoenix and put my scouts in the Phoenix. So they can jump around, get sight, be evasive. I feel like the Vindicator's a little lightly armored. It doesn't stand out. That's the problem. It says Vindicators tend to deal their damage at range while moving in for closer attacks. Typically well armored, they're capable of some surprise attacks due to their jump capability and above average heat efficiency. So, I mean, they are good with the heat. I do wish the Phoenix Hawk was maybe a 50 or maybe even a 55-ton medium, but I'm So I'm going to look at the Enforcer, but I think I'm going to get rid of this Vindicator. The only problem is it's only going to leave me with 3 equipped mechs. So I am going to have to refit the Phoenix or the Enforcer before I can go back into a fight. But I think we do that, because I'm not happy with the Vindicator. It is my least favorite of the 3.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call.
Alternatively, we do put the Jenner up, and I just don't use light mechs.
I'm ordering all hands to the med bay for precautionary.
Which is honestly probably a good idea.
No arguments, people. Just do it.
Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. So, let's go into barracks first. Actually, let's not go into barracks first. I was going to upgrade, but that increases money. Let's actually go into the mechs. First, we're going to have to repair the Shadowhawk. Hoping 2 days? 3 days. That's fine. So we'll repair that. The money's no issue. Argo is 20 days. Okay. So how fast can you run, Phoenix? You're a 165. That's a good speed. Everything else is like 120. And then the Shadowhawk is 140. So yeah, being a 165 movement, I think this is a good scout. Wish I could look. I can't look at movement here, can I? Just, yeah. Okay. Comparison, the Vindicator is also just a 120. I am gonna need some better armor on this Phoenix Hawk. It's got these vectored thrust kits. Plus 10% jump distance and plus 10% damage after jumping. Oh, they act as normal jump jets as well, but in addition, their specialized thrust systems optimize propulsion and control during flight. This provides superior pose for subsequent attacks, increasing the damage dealt by any shots fired. They take up 2 slots, but they're the same weight, so that's neat. Okay, okay. That's a 376, which is actually on par with the Vindicator, because I think the structure is just based on tonnage, basically. May end up using this Enforcer? I don't know. Because at best, it would compete with the Centurion. 2 Museums and 14 SRMs. Yeah, Enforcer doesn't have any missiles. Honestly, it's kind of weird. This just mounts small laser, large laser, and AC-10. Combine the hefty firepower of an autocannon and massive laser with the mobility of jump jets. Like, it's not bad, but it doesn't have a lot of armor. It's got 4 jump jets, ooh. I don't know, an AC-10's not terrible. Jeez, it has so little armor in the back. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think I'm a big fan of the Enforcer. I'm really enjoying having all the SRMs to help get people unsteady. Like, I've knocked down a few mechs now. So the Centurion is just a really good sweet spot. And I think I maxed out armor on it, or at least close to it. Yeah. Like, there's a little bit more room for armor on this thing, but I think I like the Centurion more than I like the Enforcer. I don't really need ranged units because my Shadowhawk's doing the work. So I'm actually going to just put this Enforcer up. I'm kind of curious something. I think that changed. Because that's actually still listed. Or is it? No. It's not listed, so it'll save me 20 grand just putting it up. So let us work on this Phoenix. I'll keep the Vindicator just in case. It's not a terrible mech, it's just not what I'm looking for. Though it does have that one SRM, but I don't know that there's much to fix on this, honestly. Good jump jets. Honestly though, oh, I can't move the vectored thrust. I do want to remove this machine gun and this machine gun. Jeez. It's 2 tons right there. So I'm not going to be getting in close. What is the melee on the Phoenix Hawk? That is something I should have looked at. Let's have a 55. Vindicator's a 55. That's fine. So I do have to mount these on the arms. That is the only downside. I do have to mount on the arms. So again, we'll move the machine guns. Could potentially put some small lasers on, but I don't know that I'm going to do that because I do want more armor. Okay, so this would actually give it, oh yeah, because it has that increased jump jet as well. It's 20% increased jump. So what would that be? That'd be 60, 90, 120, 510. So I think it's 210? Yeah. 210, 20% of 210 would be 252. So it can jump almost as much as it can sprint. That is going to cost it in heat efficiency though. We'd honestly do well with some heat sinks. Oh, and I need to put this cockpit mod on somebody. Let's just reset the Phoenix Hawk. I forgot all about that. Oh, I think I was going to put it on you, but did you have anything in the head? You might have. I think one of your SRMs is in the head. But it'd be worth it to put the cockpit mod in instead of an SRM2. Oh, and that's something we need to do. View mech. It's neat looking. Oh, and I have different cameras now? I can get different angles on my mechs? That's nice. So let's look at the patterns. Still 6 patterns? Yeah. Not a fan of 2, I don't think. 3 looks nice. Does 1 not have a pattern? There's no pattern for 1, that's weird. So 3 looks good. Ooh, kinda like 4. Five's interesting. 6. I actually think I'm gonna go with 6. I think that's what I had on before. Let us equip the mech. Again, I'm gonna take the machine gun ammo off. So this thing is not really good for getting hit. I do kind of want to get in range for the medium lasers. Like I don't want to sit outside for the large ones. But since they are on the arms, I am gonna have to be really careful about that. Which I need to write this down. Phoenix is gonna be on the left. Thing is to fire all my lasers is going to cost me 42 heat, and I'm only going to be sinking 30, and that doesn't count jumping around. I'm really tempted. If I drop a medium laser, it would do 30 a turn. That's not bad. I still think the 2 heat sinks is good. If the heat's bad on this thing, we do need to work on this armor though. It's almost a ton over. You know, I feel that's a little blasphemous. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, that's a lot of jump jet though. That only takes me to 180, which is that right? No, it should be 180 plus 20%, right? $216, that's about right. It says 180. Why does it say 180? Or is that right? 60... No, I guess that's right, because normally it would be 150, and the 20% would jump it up to 180. Okay, now that's accurate, that's accurate. It just came out a little more even than I was expecting. So So I can save some weight by taking out a couple of jump jets, which feels a little counterintuitive, because now I can't jump. It's losing like 70 meters on jumping, but the 20% damage on jumping. I also wouldn't want a pilot for this one. Pilots only get it if you move, don't. No, they get everything. Hold on, sorry. I need to check piloting skills. I need a pilot.
Yes, Commander.
Mechs piloted gain 1 bonus evasion charge after moving, can exceed the maximum. If the move is not a sprint, jump, or charged, melee also gains entrenched. Okay, so it can jump, but it won't get the entrenched. But it'll still get the bonus evasion. And so the thing is it's going to be harder to hit. It's not going to be super long distance. It's going to fire from just at its range. But it's going to have a lot of evasion, hopefully. So the thing is you actually kind of want to jump more and not farther. So being able to remove a couple of jump jets and putting in a couple of heat sinks. Because at least at 100% efficiency, you're going to be able to fire both the large and a medium laser and jump some distance. Because also jumping gives you more damage. $65, 20% of 65 is 13, so it's not as good as actually firing your medium laser as well, but you can maintain a jump in large and medium laser. So I feel like this is good. It's not as good on the jump. Alternatively, 5.2, no, that's a lot of tonnage to fit another large laser. Alternatively, what if we just put small or medium laser? I want to look and see what this looks like. PPC maybe? No. I can actually sustain 3 medium lasers without. That's 6 slots, or 6 tonnage. That's 2.8. This was 2.5. Yeah, it's too heavy. Again, if this was like a 50-ton mech, might be a little better. I kind of hate losing the laser, but I could shore up all the defenses. Or all the armor.
This is an all-ship announcement. As a reminder, pets are not allowed aboard the Argo. If you're out on shore leave and you see something floating, enjoy it there. In its native habitat, it doesn't
So that's not too hard to balance right there. I can add an extra jump jet back, giving me a 216 jump. Heat efficiency is decent. That's 3 mediums, which is a little low, but they're going to do 20% more damage on average. If I get real close in, it's actually more firepower with the small lasers and the medium laser instead of the large. You have to get real close to get those small lasers to hit. It's also a lot extra heat. Probably not too much. 18. I think it's 12 and 2 6s versus an 18. But I'm almost fully armored in this. I could arguably... See, this is meant to be more of a scouter. So I do kind of want it a little heavier armed. I want it to be up kind of front, maneuverable, keep stuff in range so I can harass it from a distance with the missile boat. And if I can jump in behind somebody, fire with the small lasers. It's not going to have the range getting up to somebody, but it's so quick that I don't know if I need the large lasers. So the biggest question would be, do I lose 80 points of armor for an additional heatsink? That's not bad. Still, it's an 840 armored, so it's not my highest armored for sure, but it wasn't going to be at 45 tons. It's give me better heat efficiency for jumping around and shooting. I mean, heck, even if I don't jump and just fire my 3 medium lasers, I still get 3 extra heat back. It is a little lopsided because it is going to be mostly left. Like, I might end up losing this arm. So I'm putting in the heat sinks and jump jets over here with more stuff. I mean, if it loses its right torso, I need to eject pilot or just get this out of here. So I think I like this. You can kind of get in there and harass and have lots of evasion. Get somebody that's got a pilot. It's fast, can sight people. Honestly, if I had a rangefinder, potentially put a cockpit mod in this one. So let's go ahead and do this. I like it. Okay, yeah, adding the lasers, the heat sinks, removing the right stuff, and modifying armor. Let's do it. It's only going to take 8 days. It's going to repair. Do I want to bring another mech up out of storage, though? It's just going to take some time to get it up. It's not going to have anything on it, but... at best, it would just be the blackjack to look at it again. Oh, they come in 15s. Oh, that Marauder, like, real nice to have. Okay, okay. No, we're not going to move anything up. That's also just going to cost us more money. Let's let some time pass, though. I'm going to be calling it a quits in here in just a minute.
Job's done, Commander.
Yeah, nothing special. Mech bay. So we're all good, all healed. Oh, I did want to refit you. Now that you're repaired. Oh, it's an SRM-4 that I would lose right there. So I could just swap this 2 out, put the 4 in its place, and then install this cockpit mod. So whoever's in this often gets hit, it seems, in the head. I'm going to lose 2 SRM-4 or 2 SRMs. That's not a huge deal breaker. It is actually going to give me more tonnage. Maybe I should have left the SRM-2 and just... what can I put on it in its place? It's basically going to be a heat sink because it's already maxed on armor. Mostly maxed on armor. It's missing 5 points of armor. Well, 25 points, but 5 clicks. So I can actually just give it another heat sink and increase its heat efficiency, I think. So that's going to help because that coil can produce a lot of heat. So we'll put it down there with the ammo. It's going to take 4 days to fix it, but yeah, I want that cockpit mod in this one. I want that injury resist. Confirm.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And let's let time pass for it.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Okay. Not quite close to it yet. I'm to just let a lot of time pass just to get my morale up to where I need it.
402. Expected approach time 22.
Roger. That's choo-choo.
Let's actually do that. Let's just pass some time.
Those upgrades you asked for are
Okay,
online,
and the
Commander.
upgrade is complete, so repair scaffolding is complete.
I've got the financial report.
The financial report is due. That is almost 600k, which is fine. We are going to extravagant again. I'm going to need 2 more paychecks to get this morale up, though.
Sarah, you got a minute?
Could do it, but that's going to be a 1.2 mil plus whatever I need on the ship. I mean, I can afford it. Drop us down to just over 2 mil. Let's see what ship upgrades we have. I would need to do the lounge. That's a 225.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Okay, and something interesting is it looks like I can't cancel a ship upgrade. I might be able to cancel it from here. Yeah, you will be refunded. Okay, so I can cancel it from here. I can't cancel it from the upgrade menu. No, we'll let that go. Yeah, let's just do these upgrades and let's get this financial report done. Then I can upgrade people. My morale will be in the top tier. It'll just make things easier. Let's just go ahead and pay.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Upgrade complete. What other upgrades we got? I'm not going to do the next recreation because the next financial report will put me to 41 and put me in resolute. But let's get the power system going.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
Because we're going to need to do that anyway. Let another 10 days go. Carlisle's bid. In your quarters, Glitch points to a compad. Commander, I got an offer from another company, the Grey Death Legion. Their CEO, Grayson Carlisle, is paying top dollar for mercs. He's even offering a kickback to any company he poaches from. 100,000 C-bills. That's unusual, you say, examining the paused image of Carlisle in the compad. Go on. Carlisle's something else. I played his message over and over. The way he talks, I know he really could shake up the galaxy. And I want to be a part of that. Glitch smiles bittersweetly. But this crew is my family, and leaving isn't so easy. What do you think? I do not want to lose Glitch. I do not want to lose a mech warrior. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I mean, I'm tempted to caution her against making a quick decision, so maybe that she stays, but it might lower morale. I could give Glitch my blessings if she wants to leave. Maybe that she's like, no, I could never leave you guys. And, you know, I'm not forcing her to stay kind of thing. So kind of like a reverse psychology thing. Also, encourage Glitch to keep the kickback if she leaves. I don't know what to do here. Because I don't want to lose Glitch. Again, encouraging her to keep the kickback. Top is best if I want to keep. Okay, then that's what I want to do because I want to keep her. That's not good, but also welcome Maximus, and thanks for the tip. I don't know if the galaxy needs any more shaking up. It's already a mess, Glitch. Think long and hard before you sign on with Carlisle. Talk is cheap. Usually it gets mech warriors killed. Glitch rubs the back of her head. You don't trust him? It's not that. I don't know much about Carlisle, but you know we've got your back on the Argo. So it's your decision, Glitch. Just take your time, do some research. Glitch nods slowly. You're right. I shouldn't make a decision too quickly. Later that night, she knocks on your door. I just wanted to say that I'll be sticking around. I gave it some serious thought, but I can't imagine a better crew than this one. No lasting consequences. Nice, nice. Okay. She's a little well trained, and I don't want to work on somebody else getting them up to this point if I can help it.
That work order's complete, boss. Top-notch
Power
work, if I may
conduit
say
done.
so.
I do need to be a little careful with money because I'm going to be down to like 5 or 2.5 here in a minute. Oh wait, did I get another one? Oh, it is unlocking some. Okay, so just unlocking these shows further ones too. High power conduits, or high capacity power conduits. Argo is intended to operate a much higher total power input throughput than the jury-rigged conduits can manage. Replacing all of them with high capacity cabling unlocks the ship's full potential. This is a remarkable ship. I continue to be astonished at how advanced portions of the Argo's infrastructure are. We're not even running the drive at half the power it can handle. More power means more thrust. Okay. That structure was already there. This one's new, though. Improved power conduits. Yeah, so I would need the improved and the structural repairs. To get drive repairs. Travel time to and from a jump portal reduced by 20%, which is the larger portion of traveling time. Argo's drives was enough to get it off the surface of a low-gravity moon, but much of its supporting infrastructures was damaged in the escape. And running the drive at full power requires extensive repairs. Once the repairs are complete, the drive can generate 1.5 Gs of thrust. The Argo's drive is only operating at a fraction of its potential, Commander. With some time and materials, I believe I can boost the output of the secondary fusion reactors. To put it simply, I'll make the Argo go faster. I've already seen that. Third mech bay requires structural repairs and improved, and the previous mech bay, oof, 2.2 mil though. Which one's this? Mech bay 2, structural repairs, automation. Did I already get? Oh no, automation's the more expensive one. So what's this one give? 3 tech points, improved automation? Makes sense. Repairs to the mech bay have unearthed a much more extensive system of mech maintenance automation than Yang previously suspected. Once it's back online, many common tasks will become trivial. There's machines hidden in the walls, under the floor panels. I don't even know what half of it does. But I turned one on and it built a mech leg before I was able to shut it off. We make these work, we'll be moving mechs out of repair in a record time. That's interesting, because that's only 130. It's actually fairly cheap if you put the 130 with the 450. So it's like 580 for 5 points. That's worth. It does require that second mech bay and the structural repair and obviously that first one. I don't want training modules. Morale's good. I think we do just get like the structural repairs and the improved power conduits up. Oh, that takes 20 days. This takes 15. Structural improved. Structural. Let's do the structural one. It's required for a few things.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
It's also cheap. Financial report's going to come around. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that, and then we'll... Oh, hell of a deal. While Planetside on Weldley, Glitch slinks over to you and Surmir. Good news, Commander. I know a guy who can get us an Alcarus Tiger Falcon, but it ain't cheap. This is an exotic, highly sought-after animal. I'm going to need 1 million sea bills. So, one question. Samira achieves a brow. Why do we need a bird that eats people? Glitch grins. We need it only temporarily. It's for a local collector. He's got his own personal zoo and also happens to have a cache of vintage mech parts. I can get you those parts. All I need are some extra hands. Duskraker will do, and the funds to buy the bird. Dustraker. Then I can trade it to this eccentric billionaire. You'll be getting a hell of a deal on those pristine parts. This is a bad idea, even by our standards. Samir narrows her eyes. You're not taking this scheme seriously, are you, Commander? Ooh. I feel like it's too good of a deal kind of thing. I also don't know what kind of mech parts it's going to give. And this would drop us a bit lower than I'd like to be. Do it. I'm also expecting Dustraker to get eaten, which I also wouldn't mind if he was the one I had to lose of anybody. Could be SLDF. I'm not familiar with that acronym. I mean... I can spare the money. It would put me down to like 1.5 instead of 2.5, but that's still enough to float me for a bit. I am doing another month of extravagant to get my morale just in that last bit, but it's a gamble. So I'm basically just paying a mil for some random parts, and it could be something really good, but it could also just be a bunch of crap kind of thing. Why's it gotta be glitch? What's with glitch coming up with random things? I feel like I'm gonna have to say no, actually, because I need money to upgrade the ship. And I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'm curious of what I'd get, but... And I don't want to let her try her scheme with no support. That's gonna get somebody killed, I think. As much as I want to know what I would get, these ship parts are going to get expensive. You give a dismissive shake of your head. Smear's got a point. Forget all about this scheme glitch. It isn't about the money. I value your life and Dust Wreckers more than any spare parts. Glitch releases a long sigh. I was afraid you might say something reasonable like that. You're a mech warrior. Isn't that enough danger for you? Actually, don't answer that. You rest a hand on her shoulder. You've got real talent in the cockpit and a crew that's got your back. Why not drop your old criminal contacts and move on with your life? Glitch raises her eyes, nodding slowly. I've never been much good at keeping my nose clean, but you're right, Commander. I've got everything and everyone I need on the Argo. Maybe this will be the first decent thing I don't screw up. Glitch has lost the following tags: criminal. Actually kind of sucks that she's lost criminal, because that could always be interesting, but... oh well. Tis what tis. Let's go ahead and finish this financial report out.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
2.5 mil. And one more month of extravagant. And that puts me up to 41 morale. So that should make things a little better. So we'll spend these experience points.
Receiving you.
I did want to get your tactics up.
Training complete.
Standing by.
You've got nothing to buy yet.
Waiting for orders.
Oh no, Dustbreaker's the new one. Who am I thinking of? Medusa. Medusa's the one I could potentially lose out. What are we doing with you, Dust? I think you were just kind of a backup at the moment. Let's get your... let's get this unsteady threshold for you.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I don't need you falling over.
Commander?
Do you have enough for breaching shot? Confirming the ability selection is permanent. You may only have 2 primary and 1 specialist. Mech warriors cannot be retrained.
Mech warrior training complete.
She is now a skirmisher. Okay.
Ready
She
for
can
orders.
go. I can also get a breaching shot.
Training complete.
And I am now a lancer. Interesting.
Commander.
What can I...
Standing by.
We don't have
What
enough.
do you need?
So everybody's good. Everybody's good. So, yeah. I think that's going to be it for me today. I went over further than I expected to, but we are set up for more fighting tomorrow, I think. So yeah. Thanks all of you for hanging out once again. It's always fun. Now time for some links, which I'm actually going to lower the game volume. Where are my links? There they are. Sort of. Wrong links. Those are the links. So I have a YouTube. It's mostly just VODs. Well, it's only VODs at the moment. But you can always watch everything I've played there. It will never be deleted, unlike on Twitch. You can also get stream updates on Twitter. I always post going live and any other big updates. And I also have a Discord where you can find the same and also hang out, chat, make suggestions, what you might want to see on the stream, or features, what have you. But it's been fun. Give me a follow if you want to find your way back here. I do stream Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern for about 6 hours, usually. Been going over a lot lately, but that's fine. And yeah, I am not going to be here this Friday, though. I am taking this Friday off for some stuff that needs to be done. But I will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern. So I hope to see you guys back here. It's always fun having you guys chilling, hanging out. But I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Great rest of their night, wherever you may be. And yeah, take care. See you again later.